You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumping where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. For all things Pelicans, PPR representing the flock and nation stand up. We up in this thing. Pelicans Kings live watch about to go down, man. Shout out to the fam. We got the starting five for the Pelicans: Jose, CJ, Zion, Trey, and Yves. Reports are saying that we'll see Bruce Brown tonight, Olenek. You know, we'll see some of those guys in action tonight for the Pelicans. Hopefully it means something, right, tonight. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in the stream for this one. Pelicans trying to get off of, what is it, a 9-game losing streak? I don't know. I done lost count, man. I really done lost count on it. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate you for being in the stream. Do me a service. Hit the like button. We will be here for the summation of the game. So big ups to you guys, man. First and foremost, man, I know you guys probably did see the David Octopus Griffin interview. Kind of snuck it in there during when the Saints made the announcement for their head coach. He kind of snuck in there and got a interview in there. It's basically I just chose not to do a reaction on it because what the hell to react on it. So we'll cover some of it at halftime, and we'll of course talk about some of it on the end of the stream. Well, nothing to talk about. He got up there and blamed injuries, the same stuff that I told you that he would do. That's all they have is to blame injuries for everything. Not poor coaching, not stupid play, ineffective decision making, not the fact that he picks weak leaders. He's a control freak that is smothering this organization. You got dumb reporters running around giving them accolades, talking about he had an honest assessment. What else could he say? I mean, the guy caught with his pants down, man. You know, so at the end of the day, this is an atrocity. I mean, the reality is, my thing is, when do these guys pay for the bad decisions that they make? It's not enough success to justify keeping this guy. When do guys pay for bad decisions? When do they pay? That's my question I got to you guys. When the hell do they pay? The answer is they never pay. They don't pay down here. So once again, we'll see what's going on. Now the starting five for the Kings is Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Keegan Murray, and Sabonis, and Jose, McCollum, Trey, Zion, and Yves Missi will be the starting five for the Pels. So they got eviscerated by the Kings a couple of games ago. Can the Pelicans, with the Mardi Gras unis on, play better, give a full out effort, and get a win against the Kings? So anyway, much love to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. We about to tip off with this one here. Trey Murphy is excelling. Love what Zion Williamson is also doing. Zion is attempting to try to do something, man. And you know, he got beat up that last game. I ain't gonna lie, they beat the hell out of him the last matchup. But in the end, my thing is, man, I just look at it and I see a lot of stuff going with this team that I would like to see some of these younger guys get some press, and Yeeves and all these guys are growing. So we'll see what happens going forward as the tip off is won by the Kings. Zach LaVine brings the ball up. He's guarded by Trey. Pelicans force a turnover. Jose Alvarado pulls up, takes three, bangs off the front end, and then goes in. So there you go, a little luck there. He clanged off the front iron and jumped up and went in. So Pelicans on top 3-0 off a turnover. So that's a pot. That's a plus. We didn't do that last game. We got to force some turnovers and score. All right, Kings with the ball. Monk handling the ball. Sabonis trying to set a pick. Pelicans, I don't know what it was, just backing down off of Monk. I mean, when we go on challenges, drop coverage crap, and he just easily just floats up a shot for a 2-pointer. So it's up 3-2 Pels way. Zion with the ball now. Sabonis. McCollum off the screen, bangs it off the iron, back iron. Kings throws it down, the other opposite end, and then it's a foul right away. CJ McCollum picks up a foul on Keegan Murray at the other side. He'll go to the foul line on the first shot there. So you know, and that's the thing about the outlet stuff. You got to get back up. You got to get back to the other side to defend. We've been dealing with that for whatever reason for this entire season. We defend one end and then we don't get back to the other side. Keegan was smart enough to get to the other end. Hits the first free throw there, ties the game up at 3-3. Doug Christie out there doing his thing, man, as the interim coach. I don't know how y'all feel about Doug Christie, man. Doug Christie actually looks like a head coach out there, man. It's more than I can say about whoever we got. Yeeves inbounds it. That's another shot there made right there. So they're up 4-3. Jose Alvarado bringing the ball up at the top. The key there is he passes it to Yeeves. Yeeves holding the ball. Somebody please get the ball from Yeeves. Okay, there you go. He passes to Zion. Bounces it to Trey. Trey makes a move there. Pulls up, double covered. Tough shot. Misses. Zion rebounds it. Loses it. Yeeves fights for it. Gets it. Trey gets it. Against Sabonis. Euro steps, miss, and it's a foul there. It looked like it might be against Sabonis as Trey will go to the foul line there. So a little Euro step right there by Trigger Trey on Sabonis, and Sabonis looked like he got him. So Trey with the Euro, man. All right, first shot by Trey is in. Pelicans tied up 4-all. Trey, man, is really stepping this game up. Trey's he's become that guy, man. He's that Zion compliment, man. At least we realizing that. We're seeing that right in live time. We're seeing that live time. All right, there it is. All right, Trey hits both his foul shots. Monk bringing the ball up for the Kings. He's Monk guarded by Trey. LaVine gets the ball as Jose's guarding him. All right, there it is. Sabonis at the top. Pump fakes a three, goes right past Yeeves and gets to the basket. Gets the layup there by Sabonis on Yeeves. Kind of put a little move on him and got past him. All right, 6-5 Kings. Pels. Jose bringing it up. Trade to Zion. Zion bounce pass to Yeeves with the floater, and it's in. All right, Pelicans actually doing pretty good, man. They're moving pretty well out there. Good energy with the Pelicans early. Good energy. All right, LaVine got the ball. Trey guarding him. Passes it out to Murray. Sabonis, bounce pass inside, loses the ball there. DeRozan loses the ball. CJ gets it, outlets it to Trey. Trey's foul hard by Keegan Murray. He'll go to the foul line. That was a hard foul on Trey. Look like he's all right, though. So he'll go back to the foul line there. That's what I like. Pelicans getting to the line early, man. That's how you do it. Zion with the nice pass on the play. Pelicans have active hands. Jose Alvarado was moving around there, forcing the ball from DeRozan. And then they were able to convert the other end. Trey to the line. He gets his first. 9:37. Pelicans up 8-6. So right now, I mean, yeah, the positives of it right now, the season, you're seeing Yeeves is really, really doing his thing. Trey Murphy has arrived. Zion Williamson is in the best shape of his career and looking impactful. You know, when he plays, when he has his mind right, he looks pretty good out there, man. So those are some positives right there as far as Pelicans are concerned. So Keegan Murray with the ball passes to Sabonis, Sabonis to Monk. Monk gets to the rack and almost finishes, misses, but Sabonis was able to get the offensive rebound and score it. Ball kick to Jose Alvarado, brings it up court opposite way. Let's see the Pelicans, and Zion gets the ball, bully balls inside, rebounds, goes back up with the offensive rebound, and Zion gets his first points of the night. As Jose almost forced another turnover. Keegan Murray gets the ball from DeRozan for three, misses it. Yves rebounds it at the other end, kicks it to Jose. Jose moving, passes it to CJ McCollum, bounces it to Zion. It gets the bonus. Zion inside, gets hacked. No call on the play. And there's DeRozan against, and the double team there to get DeRozan out of his hands, ball out of his hand, passes it to Malik Monk, hits a three straight away, ties the game up 11-11 with the Kings. Jose bringing the ball up now, 8:25 on the clock with the Pelicans, man. All right, come on, Pelicans. We need some movement now, guys. Jose just took a three in the face of DeRozan, clings it off back iron, rebound Kings. Malik Monk bringing it up. Monk kicks it back out to Keegan Murray. Left three, in and out. Sabonis pushes off, gets the offensive rebound, misses it, tips it back in, scores. Sacramento up 13-11, 7:55. CJ McCollum with the ball now. CJ dancing, kicks it to Jose. Jose penetrates, gets there to trees to Zion, who's in the dunker spot. Flush. 13 all pale, 7:40 on the clock. So they right now the Pelicans actually looking pretty good, man. Good energy right now. We see if they can keep it up. Zion guarding Keegan Murray, bounce pass to Sabonis, and the ball. The Kings throw the ball away, so the Pelicans benefit from that. They'll get it from out of bounds and get it in. So nice pass by Jose, getting it to Zion, and he gets there and just flushes it. So yeah, it's Sabonis. Like, who's guarding him? That's you. That's your guy. That's your guy. 7:25, man. Trey Murphy bringing the ball up after the turnover by the Kings. Ball thrown to CJ McCollum. Gets in, reverse layup, misses. Sabonis cleans it up. He's bringing the ball up, throws it to DeRozan. DeRozan to Keegan Murray. Murray guarded by Trey. Bounce pass inside to Sabonis against Yves, and he moves around Yves and scores the ball with his left hand there. Kings up 15-13. Jose bringing the ball up. Yeah, this is it's right now. And there's the key. Look at that. Keon Ellis gets in there and right away gets a turnover from the Pelicans. And he throws it away. And the ball, that's going to be going back to the Pelicans. Soon as they take Malik Monk in there, we got to be mindful of that. That dude, as soon as he get in the game, see, as soon as Keon Ellis gets in the game, it's a whole nother thing. He changes the intensity, the defensive intensity with the Kings got going on, because Malik's more of a scorer. And then when Keon comes in, he's gritty defensively. So yeah, those guys are a good complement to each other. As soon as he gets in there, he almost forced the Pelicans to turn it over. All right, big ups to the fam, man. How y'all doing tonight, man? Much love to y'all. How y'all feel about the Pelicans tonight? You think we'll get this? Y'all think we'll get this one, fam? Y'all let me know in the chat, man. What y'all think? Y'all think we'll get a win tonight? Are we going to get a win tonight? It is 9 straight. We need to get a dub, fam. We need to get a dub. We need a dub. We definitely need a dub. All right. Matter of fact, I need to put that damn poll question up there. Will the Pelicans win tonight? What do y'all think? Can we beat the Kings, fam? We gotta stop the slide some kind of way. We need to stop. We need to stop the slide some kind of way. We need to stop the slide some kind of way. All right, 15-13. Kings way right now. Pelicans doing a good job of staying in there, though. All right, what's up, Young City? Shout out to you. Molly Mall 6Q, you saw Griff pathetic press conference. Y'all seen it. If you go to their channel, it has 2,000 views. And that happened like what? noon yesterday or sometimes, because he says the man is he listen, man, the guy don't know what he's doing, okay? And it's evident, but this is a dumb organization. These people don't know anything about basketball. As this is the worst type of leadership you could possibly have, because she don't know not to she's only going to jump in there if it gets really bad. So we haven't won enough to judge. Griffin's been here longer than he was with the Cleveland Cavaliers. In the press conference, he took credit for the championship, even though we know that he was making the trades, but LeBron was telling him what to do. But he was like, "Yeah, I won a championship as such and such." I'm like, "Man, are you kidding? You didn't do that by yourself. Prior to LeBron getting there, you was picking guys like Anthony Bennett and all them fancy words he's saying. You know what he said when he picked Anthony Bennett? Sometimes you F up." I was like, "Oh, well, fancy fluffy words to explain that atrocity." But people make mistakes, right? So in the end, he drafted but he had Kyrie, he had Deion Waiters, and them guys could not stand each other. Them guys hated each other. But the Pelicans have a reputation of being soft. That's because of him. All this fluffy human being basketball crap rhetoric is repulsive to me, man. I can't stand it. I don't want a bunch of cool losers. I told you all that before. And DeMar DeRozan just traveled, so he'll get a ball back to the Pelicans. 6:27 on the clock. Yeah, the guy is too fluffy and soft to be here, man. It's too soft and fluffy. I don't want a bunch of cool ass losers, man. We don't want that. I've been saying that. It's like, oh, them guys sure get along. I mean, who cares if they're not winning? We don't need a bunch of cool ass losers, man. I would settle for guys that don't like each other as long as we win it. I don't care about all that other stuff. Winning is the only thing that matters. This man been out here for 6 years. How many winning seasons has he had since he's been out here 6 years? How many winning seasons? So, I mean, these reporters, they got to fluff up to him because that's what they do. A lot of them, not all of them doing it, but you know who doing it. You know who these clowns all they're doing. Not all the ones we rock with. We know what time they on. They ain't on that BS. But them other ones, oh yeah. But that damn interview has, and that's Keon Lewis. He should get a foul for that. He was hanging on the rim. Ain't no call on that. Keon Ellis was hanging on the rim, literally having a picnic on the damn rim, and referee just standing up there. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, Pelicans with the ball, and there's Bruce Brown in there with his first shot. Shot it a little too hot, bounces off the rim. Sabonis picks it up. He's now, somebody stop the ball, please. All right, there's the move right there. Back out. DeMar DeRozan, straightaway three, bounces around and in. You can't believe it. It took two bounces and goes in. 19-13 Sacramento right now. And as a handoff to CJ. CJ with the little floater, and it's a foul. And I think it was CJ. They said it was a foul, but the foul was on the floor. All right, he says no foul. Well, it's a foul, but it's not a shooting foul. He said the foul was on the floor. But yeah, it's just what it is, man. Nobody don't take that seriously, man. I mean, what can I tell y'all? I told y'all that these people don't have a go-to move. We got a general manager. You never see the guy. We got a crisis of leadership, man. Crisis of leadership. This man dumb. He don't understand. You got the wrong coach up there. If you know basketball, if you know anything about basketball, you know that Willie Green, he a cool dude, but he's not a good head coach. You're gonna have to find somebody else. Problem is, he don't want to do that because he gave him a contract extension too soon. And don't want to tell you how much he paid him. So I don't trust David Griffin. And all that bullshit about what these reporters were saying about. I don't trust David Griffin. He did too much sneaky shit. Doing secret contracts 6 months and then reporting them later. Don't want the reporters to ask about what is going on. Man, David Griffin can miss me on that. But eventually, it's only what Pac says. Only so long fake thugs can pretend. Sooner or later, we'll run his ass out of here when he keep losing. We'll run his ass out of here sooner or later. All right. Anyway, here he goes. Passing Keon Ellis 3. Good. Keon Ellis came in there, man, and quickly got going and doing his thing. He just hit a 3-pointer there. He came in there playing defense. That's why I was telling people, man, you got to watch out for that kid. That's the same shit he did against the Pelicans a few games ago. Ellis came in there, excuse me. He came in there and started cooking them, man. And there's Keegan Murray, passes it out to DeMar DeRozan, being guarded by Jordan Hawkins, pulls up a three in Jordan Hawkins' face and hits it straight away, three-pointer, 25-13. Little separation going on. The Kings on a 7-2 run right now, and they're starting to separate from the Pelicans. 4:21 on the clock there. But like I said, that defense, when Ellis came in the game, his defense, he forced a few turnovers, and then all of a sudden the Kings went on the run to try to separate themselves from the Pelicans. They're going to the commercial 25-13. All right, so what do y'all thought about the interview? Y'all let me know. Tell me in the chat what y'all thought about the interview. Like I said, if you go over there and you look at it, that interview got 2,000 looks. 2,000 looks. That's a page that's over 150,000 supposed to be subscribers, but they got like 2,000 looks. That's not good. That's not good at all. And you read the comments. It's a bunch of Pelican Postgame Report people on there. If you read the comments on underneath that video, go over there and read the comments. And look, they're not going for it. That's why I was saying this has been going on for the last 6 years. You're going to sit up here and talk about injuries all the time. The Pelicans have been hurt consistently under David Griffin. Consistently. It wasn't up to a couple years ago that they hired a physical therapist for the first time in team history. That's stupid. And then they are like injuries. And they keep missing the fact that it's insane, man. If you look at the Pelicans injury situation, they are tied to Ashna Medical Center. They're tied just like the Saints are. And they talk about, oh, we just so banged up. And right now, that's literally an indictment on Ashna Medical, on their athletic side. It's an indictment. So why are you still having these people if they can't help you keep them healthy? Because this is a whole health system. It's just some old bootleg health clinic. This is a 47 system hospital setup that has access to everything on their sports medicine side. They have it all. Everything you can possibly imagine that you would need, I would think, for a professional basketball team or football team, they have access to it. But yet here we go with the injuries. And every year you can check the statistics and the analytics on the injuries. The Pelicans are always a top 3 to 5 team when it comes down to injuries. And this has been going on prior to David Griffin, but even still underneath him since he's been here for the last 6 years. So, I mean, 2,000 views on all that, man, people are not. And you look up under here. Last year, Zion and Brandon were hurt at the end of the season. Brandon went through limping into the playoffs. The training staff is a huge problem. Another man says, this era of Pels basketball has been plagued with bad luck. Can't really blame anyone. What you talking about, fool? Can't blame anyone. Yes, you can. It's not the Casper ghost monster going around there chopping people down. No, it's stuff you can definitely play. Injuries just don't happen under the blue. But that was just one idiot. They have a ton of really smart people here that's talking about it. One guy says, fire David Griffin. Character and champion caliber human beings will make up for a deficit in talent or coaching. He says, all I'm hearing is excuse. Another guy. Some other guy says, same old BS. Another dude says 6 season, 2 playoffs wins and a sweep. What exactly is he building? You can't keep saying the same BS every single year. This has to stop. See, people are waking up to the nonsense, and I'm happy for it. Tired of it. All right. Yeah, he says, holy crap, he says it got to be pumping delusion into the water system on Airline Drive. Loomis and this tool, meaning Griffin, must have daily sessions on how to spin dog shit. Shit, I could do a whole show just read the comment sections of that video, but that's way better than the actual video itself. One dude says it's sad he's getting paid for this job only in America. All right. One dude said this guy is absolute trash. He can't thank LeBron for having a career. See, real people know what time it is, not shills. Real people know what time it is. All right, who else? They got some idiot up there saying that's my guy. That's a tool, man. Come on, Gail Benson cannot bring this clown back next year. In his 6 years, he has not improved the Pelicans. Is one cat says all we got for Bi was Bruce freaking Brown. Fire this man. I'm tired of this fancy linguistics and poor execution. See, they're not falling for it. Just read the comment section. David Griffin is a good human being, but a terrible GM. One cat on there says snake oil salesman. See, it's all coming down. It's all coming down. One dude got trash cans up there, silver trash cans up there. All right, a lot of uncontrollables and some controllables miss. All right, some guy says David Griffin totally destroyed the New Orleans Pelicans. Will they please get rid of this man? He's trash. One dude said this dude told us after the embarrassing playing games and playoff sweep that he knew what he needed to fix. They didn't sign a starting level center. He had the worst Pale season in ages, which is saying something. And right back here making excuses and saying, now we know what we need. All BS. One cat says center position, because he's talking about they need to get big. See, this is what he's doing is the dude is writing shit down on a piece of paper. And what he doing, fam, he writing shit down on a piece of paper. And then when they mess up, he just oh, that didn't work. All right, well, hold on, we did that. That didn't work. That's what he doing. He just scratching shit out on the paper. He don't have a plan. I told people this years ago. That man don't have no plan, man. All right, back to the game right now. The Pelicans trailing 31-19 with a $1:45 on the clock. Jonas in there trying to hustle it up against Zion. Right now, the Pelicans were doing good early on, but isn't that the story of our season's life? The Pelicans, often fall away, but Bruce Brown and that got his first bucket, so that's pretty cool, man. I see him in there. They trying to hold him up like, yeah, we got Bruce Brown, and I doubt Bruce Brown will be back here next year once his contract expires. Zion with the ball, going to the basket, 3 people in front of him. He finishes over Jonas Valanciunas, no foul. $1:29 on the clock. Kings goes from coast to coast with a layup. Karlo Makovic fouled him on the other end, man. Come on, pals. That guy went from coast to coast with the ball. They ain't even stop it. But Zion went through the trees, man, against 3 people to get it. Jan, thank you, man. Says, shout out to Big Q. You're really delivering for the fam. Thank you, bro. He said people are really going to blow up once the team is once the team is good back. Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up.
Yes, I got you on that, brother. We all good, man. It's just part of the game, bro. You got to keep rolling, regardless or not, man. The team is garbage. The leadership is bad on the team, but what could you do? This is our squad, and it'll look pretty bad if I said, you know what, man, I'm tired of this and shut the stream down and say, you know what, I'm gonna bring it back once we start winning again. That wouldn't look right? That wouldn't be keeping it a buck. That wouldn't be keeping it a buck. But thank you, Jan.
Stay cool. Nobody gets hurt. Take the money out. All of it. Come on. Wasting my time now. Come on. Stop stalling.
It's crazy, man. But at the end of the day, man, it's crazy, man. But big ups to the fam right now. The Pelicans, man. Giannis Valanciunas is at the line, man, shooting free throws. He hit 1. He's on there for the second time. And Big V, man, is he doing pretty good with the Sacramento Kings, man. And him and Sabonis is good buddies, so he probably happy to be out there playing as he hits his second free throw right there. Kings up 32-21. $1:22 on the clock. Zion bringing it up against Trey. What's his name? Lyles. And then Zion finishes with the lefty over Trey at the basket. And it's 32-23 Kings way. Malik Monk bringing the ball down. And they circulate the ball. Lavius trying to get to the cup. Throws it out to Malik Monk. Wide open jumper. Boom. 3-pointer. He misses it. Kings get the offensive rebound just like that. Bounces it to Valanciunas. They swing the ball around. and Keon Lewis tries to dunk over the top of Carlo, but he just decides to bank it off the glass, and they go up 34-23. Like I said, when Keon Ellis gets in the game, man, he got 11 quick points already. He just gets in there and just hustles. Zion tries a three, and Zion splashes the three. How about that? Zion with a three-pointer. Go ahead, Zion. Zion took that comfortable three-pointer. Go ahead, Zion. I was like, he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do it. Sure enough, Zion did it. Did it comfortably too. That three-pointer looked good. Now we can hopefully let's get some mid-range shots, Zion. Three-pointers by the Kings, bad shot, rebound by Zion. 12 seconds remaining. He's bringing it up. You gonna give us another one, Zion? You gonna take another three? They're backing off. That three-pointer there for him too. Jordan Hawkins misses air balls it right there, and that'll be the last play of the game as the Kings throw it down into the first. Pels trail 34-26. I like that three-pointer there to a form too. That three-pointer is there. They like, okay, you got that one. That was luck. And he's backed off again. Zion says, nah, I ain't gonna do it this time. Zion is there, bro. Just saying, bro. You know, that three-point shot there for you, brother. It's there for you. All right. Anyway, big ups. Maul says, what is your gut feeling about Griff coming back or being fired? I think Griffin and Green will be back here. There's no indication that that's going to change. And the Griffin has not been it's not been working here. He's been here for 6 years. Fam, that's more than enough time to do an accurate assessment about David Griffin's tenure since he's been a New Orleans Pelicans vice president of basketball operations and general manager, because he is the general manager. When he held that press conference, you didn't see that other guy anywhere, because that other guy he's not a real general manager, man. He hired a guy, and the guy is quiet. Trajan Langdon was hired. He is quiet. He hires these guys with no loud voices. He doesn't hire people that's going to fuss and do something like that. Stan Van Gundy and him was cool. He was a little loud, so they ain't have any strife. But guys that are going to tell him to get the hell out of my way, this is my team, let me do what I want to do with it, they're not going to do all that. They're not going to do all that. You know, he's not going to hire them type of guys. He wants the credit for building his team. And it's not, you don't build this super soft team. This team, we got good players on it, but the mentality of the Pelicans is soft. The defense, you watching the game right now, the defense is not good. You see guys, it's a layup line in many nights. You know what I'm saying? It's a layup line. They do this stupid drop coverage thing where they backing down on a guy as opposed to just challenge the guy, man. You drop, and then the guy just floated the ball up. Why what's the point of that? I know it has its usage, but at times we're not an aggressive team. Like, I want the Pelicans to represent the energy or the philosophy of the city, of the area, of the territory that we have. New Orleans is a gritty town, but at the same time, it's a town that'll teach you, or, you know, you come here and you get the best food in the world. That's right. I said it. You come here and get the best food. Now you go down to South, you know, to the Carolina, South Carolina. Hey, man, they got some great food down there too in the Carolinas, but it's a little different here. But some of the best food in the world. Not only that, but we know it's not just the party, it's the culture. It's a very unique mixture of things that's going on here that gives us that swag, that flair. And when you bring a Super Bowl or an All-Star game down here, mix right in, you know, because that's the vibe and that's the swag of the city. I would like to have our team to represent that grittiness, like you see what happens with Memphis, or even on the football side with the Steelers, the gritty blue collar nature of the people that support the team. It represents that. This team does not have an identity. And you got a guy sitting up here talking about good human beings all day. I don't want to hear about good human beings if the team is failing. I don't want cool losers. I'm just saying, what are we talking about? I don't want no cool losers. Well, these guys sure get along. Yeah, what point is that if these guys, they're losing? You can't, year after year, that man blamed injuries for the last 5 years. Go look it up. Every year they blame injuries over and over, and some people don't even have a memory. They don't even remember shit 6 months past. But for those who have strong memories, even for the weaker memory people, if you got Google, just Google the shit. Go in there and put in there 2025 press, 24 press conference, 2024, 23, 22, 21. Go pull it up and listen to it. Every year that dude been down here, he blame injuries for why the Pelicans fail. He blames it every year. You can't blame injuries every effing year for why you failing and expect to keep your job unless you work for a dumb team that's ran by Gail who don't know shit. Dennis Lauscher don't know shit. And David Griffin is I call it, the guy is he's the NBA's version of a car salesman that sells flooded cars. He suck all the water out the car and then heavy deodorizes the car and sell flood cars in another area of the country. That's what he that's what he is. Nobody don't believe that bullshit he talking about, man. We got sustainable human beings, and it's our, it's because of what we did, and Zion, he's such a, his minutes restriction, as you can see, his time that he's been playing, his defense has been out of worldly, and he's been doing such a phenomenal job defenses. And then you span to the fact that we 12 wins. There's some bitch talking like we 40, like we sit up here with 40 wins or something. You better look at that damn standing. Well, that's because of all that, man. Get out of here, man. A good general manager know that to keep your team competitive, you can do something. You can shake, you can move, you can do stuff. You can do some stuff. And that guy has not done a good job here. 1 year last year, I think that's the only winning season that David Griffin has had since it was last year. The only one winning season he had. He has a sub 500 record as a general manager, and it's been 6 freaking years. When are we supposed to see the perennial champion, the perennial playoff team? He had 6 years. That's enough time. Some people build an organization within half the time. The Sacramento Kings last year, they got Wembanyama. They were a team peddling around in a damn cellar. Look what they did this year. They done leapfrogged the Pelicans in personnel. They got that guy Foxy down there. They didn't give up none of their core people. None of them to get Foxy. None of them. They didn't give up Vassell. They didn't give up Chris Paul. They didn't give up nobody. And them people gave up Zach, whatever his face is, and Trey such, and ended up getting Foxy over there. You kidding me? Man, come on, man. He might be able to fool some people, if some of these other cats, but man, no, dude. You gotta be one of these people that's just gullible, man. That's like on some give your money to Omar Johnson school shit, man. You gotta be a guy like that. Like, oh, one day he gonna build it, man. You better do some research, man. For them type of people, man, hey, bro, your life, you're gonna have a hard ass life. I promise you that. If you believe that, yeah, David Griffin's a liar and he's a con man. He hires weaklings. That's what I'm saying. He can't stand to have somebody in the building that's stronger and smarter than he is. He got a general manager who's scared to do press conferences by himself. Why that dude ain't come out and talk about the team? Where's the general manager at? Oh, my bad. You got one. His name is Griffin. This team's a joke, man. The leadership at the top is a joke. And until we get rid of Willie Green got to go. I like Willie Green, the person, but the coach is shitty. He's not good at adjustments. He's not inspiring these people. And when you get a high draft pick in a lottery, who gonna teach him to play in the system when you don't even have a steady system or an identity? Are we expecting whoever the lottery pick player is to come in here and establish the identity of the team? That's something the head coach is supposed to do. Some of the answers that he was given in that presser the other day, only stuff that the head coach can answer, and the head coach ain't gonna answer because he don't know shit anyway. You don't have an identity. That's why you don't consistently win. You are not going to beat teams that have identities. That's just what it is. You're not going to beat teams that have identities consistently. You might sneak them every now and again, get a win, beat on talent because Zion is on the move and you can't stop him. Trey start lighting you up. CJ dancing, he cooking you. We might get you on them nights when we got it. The moon adjusts and line up everything. we got all the stars aligned and our players just balling, the shots falling, We played defense that night. But on most nights consistently, we got to play full games, and we don't have that. We got a guy that's a low IQ coach in terms of his philosophy and what the team's about. And it's just what it is. These other coaches are going to mop Willie Green up, man. It's just what it is, Yeah, this is it. Yeah. But we'll see what it is going forward. But right now, Pelicans up 39-37. Meese's doing this thing. We've seen Zion do his thing right there. As Keon, like I said, Keon Ellis is in the game. He passes the ball to Levine. They're moving the ball around pretty good. And Jose almost got the turnover, man. He almost got it. 8:40. All right, Zion just doing his thing, man. Gave it to Yeezy with the little toss, a little toss, a little floater by Meesey. Joel said it was a jump hook. Wasn't no jump hook, Joel. Zach LaVine for 3. Taps it. It's a foul. Who was it on? They call it on Yeeves. How was that a foul on Yeeves? The guy jumped over Yeeves' back to tip the ball back to his king player, and they called him for that. I don't. That was not a good call. All right. There's DeMar DeRozan with the ball. Ellis throws it down to Sabonis. Double team. Ellis kicks it out. DeMar DeRozan, top of the 3, straightaway 3, misses off the rim. Zion moving. And Zion finishes over DeRozan. And he gets the foul too. Pelicans up 41-37. 8:12 on the clock. Zion right now, man, with 14 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds for Zion Williamson right now. 11 for Jose Alvarado right now. DeMar DeRozan complaining, saying he didn't foul him. 16 points, 11 minutes for Zion, man. I kind of feel bad for Herb. The news about that's what Griffin said in the presser as well, is that Herb Jones, he dropped that little giblet on the team that Herb he'll be done for the rest of the season after getting his surgery. They shut Herb down, so he's done for the rest of the year. That's tough. And there's Keon with another 3-pointer there by Keon. That little dude came in there and just started helping. Keon Ellis, 13 points for them right now. Jose driving. And he lost the ball. Actually, looked like he tried the shot and he missed. DeRozan got it, bringing it up. DeRozan kicks it out. LaVine gets fouled and finishes at the cup. Jose ran him off the 3-point line because he wanted to take the 3. Jose ran him off. He completed the layup and over Javonte Green, and they gave Green the foul. 7:29 on the clock. Score tie 42-all. They just interviewed Kellen Moore. He's sitting courtside. All right. LaVine hits the other shot, so they go up 43-42, 7:29 on the clock. Jose bringing the ball up. As Zion had took a seat. Trey Murphy's in the game. Trey threw it away. Trey turns the ball over. I don't know. I don't think he's seen. I thought he probably figured Javonte Green was supposed to move to a different spot, and he threw the ball away. Unforced error. Zach LaVine bringing it up. Jose on him. Sabonis pass, and DeMar DeRozan wide open for a 3-pointer on the right wing. Just wide open, man. 46-42, Kings ahead. CJ McCollum driving, kicks out to a wide open Javonte Green, and it's missed the 3-pointer. Rebound by Keegan Murray. Sabonis pushing the ball. Ellis for 3. Rolls it off. Green gets the rebound. Jose bringing it up. Jose dancing around. Stop. Floater. Good for Jose. Kind of stop and go by Jose to kind of throw him off. Then he hit him with the floater. Passes Sabonis. DeMar DeRozan with the ball now. He's in the paint. Kicks it to a wide open Keon Ellis. Buries the 3. See what I'm saying? Pelicans, these guys getting wide open 3-point shots, man. Since Keon Ellis been in the game, this guy, he's leading them with 16 points, man. Since Keon been in the game. When he come in the game, bro, he just changes everything. Green wide open 3-point off the kick. He misses it. They get the passes. Trey sent them the pass. Pelicans not making these threes. Keegan Murray with the ball. Kicks it to Ellis. Ellis long 3. Bam. Timeout. Ellis with another 3 pushes the Kings up 52-44. Boy, that boy hit who he think he is? Trey Murphy the third. That boy pull up with a Trey Murphy 3-pointer. That was a heat check 3 on that one, man. He knocked it down though. Pelicans said timeout. All right, 52-44, 5:38 on the clock. Maul says Kellen Moore will do a good job if he gets a QB. All right. We'll see, bro. We'll see what he got going on, man. We'll see what he got going on. I do applaud the fact that that they did hire outside of the circle. So getting Kellen Moore was something which was positive, which means to a degree they're learning, which is you can't keep hiring inner circle guys if you're losing. So with that being said, Kellen Moore hire means that Derek Carr's out of here, which is something I've advocated for. I thought it was a bad decision to pay him because we couldn't afford to pay that man that kind of money. But Mickey Loomis made a bad decision, and now they're going to have to get rid of him. And I forgot when it was, and I'll probably do a stream about it later on this week, man. I'm not fretting about it, but we'll break it down about what's going on with the date when his contract becomes guaranteed. They got to make a decision by then because they got a certain amount of time before that contract get guaranteed. I forgot the exact date. I think it's sometime in early March, if I'm not mistaken, when that contract becomes guaranteed. He gets a certain amount of money. The Saints might want to make a move before then, and not only on him, a lot of them guys got to go. I seen a report. They're looking at possible releasings, Taysom Hill, and several other players. Colin Saunders, Bink Saunders, what's his name? Nate Shepard, a few other players, and I'm like, yes, yeah, you need to get rid of some of these guys. Yeah, absolutely. Bink Saunders, I like Bink Saunders, but the Bink Saunders, Nate Shepard combination wasn't better than David Onyemata and Shai Tuttle. It wasn't. So you're going to have to do something there. New defensive coordinator coming in here, new system, new head coach, new offensive coordinator. Change is good. Change is good. So we'll see what Kellen Moore brings, man. We'll see who his OC is. We'll see who. A lot of people thinking it might be Doug Nussmeier, the former Saints quarterback. We'll see what some of the hires are. I knew Staley, who used to be the head coach for the Chargers, is one of the guys. What's his name? What's the brother name from the top assistant under I can see his face, man. I can't think of the man's name, but he's the top defensive assistant for Brian Flores' guy. Is it Durante Jones? I think he's the guy, his top assistant. They're looking at him or possibly Staley. We'll see how it goes, man. I'll cover that probably sometime later on in the week when I, decide to start talking about it again, man. But we'll see how it all goes. Very interesting. All right. Yeah, he says, I like the Kellen Moore isn't tied to anybody. Yeah, that's what you need. It's either you're going to have a guy that's connected to the organization or you're going to have a guy that's not. And the Saints did what they were supposed to do. They got a guy that wasn't connected to the organization. They got a guy that's on the offensive side of it, which is promise, which he has an opportunity to build the team up. He needs to strengthen that offensive line. He damn sure need to get better backups. Need to really pile up, need to just build up that interior defensive line as well. They need to put a lot of these guys in the street. Can't keep a lot of these old veterans. I know Cam Jordan, there's a lot of rumors out there about them getting rid of Cam Jordan. Listen, I'm I appreciate Cam. He got compensated. He ain't do nothing for a favor. He got paid. He did a good service for the team. We compliment, whatever. But if we can't justify keeping older players, if the team is a 5-win team, y'all got to go. And y'all did it to yourself, brothers. I ain't do it. I wasn't out there not knowing my playbook, missing blocks, and all this foolishness. That wasn't me. I was talking against it week after week, day after day. So you kind of justified them putting your ass in the street, in my opinion. So we got to change it up. We got to win at all costs. All right, back to the Pelicans. Bruce Brown's in the game. He misses the layup, gets his offensive rebound, and finishes. All right, Bruce Brown scored now 54-48, 4:07 on the clock as the Kings hit the timeout button right quick as the Pelicans trying to march back. Bruce Brown in there trying to do his thing. Bruce Brown trying to get down. What is Bruce Brown? He got 2 points. I think he might have more than that. I think it's four points right now for Bruce Brown, if I'm not mistaken. Pelicans trail 54-48 right now. First half, Sacramento 34-26 in the first quarter. Pelicans leading the way right now, 22-20 in the second. Can they keep it going? Can we get it going? We need to break the slide here against Sacramento. We used to own this team. Now that they changed it up a little bit, we'll see how it go. We need to kind of lock in on defense here. We need to start hitting some of those threes. We kind of struggling shooting the ball from downtown too tonight. Because they getting it. Because we seen passes by Trey, Jose, the Pelicans. They have the looks. The passes are there, and they have the looks. They're just not knocking the shots down. They're not knocking the threes down. Javonte Green missed three 3-pointers, and he was wide blam open. And he didn't knock the ball. Let me see where is that right now. Let me see. Because the stats on the Pelicans 3-point shooting right now. Yeah, they're 4-13 right now for shooting the three. Yeah, CJ McCollum's 0 for 3. Jose is 3 for 4. Jose doing his thing, but everybody else is not. Zion hit that 1 3-pointer. Trey right now is only has 4 points right now. He's played 14 minutes, which is currently more than anybody. I mean, 1 minute more than what CJ and Jose got and Yves. But he's not shooting the ball. Trey has 0 for 2, and we already passed the halfway mark of the second quarter. So Trey got to get busy, man. We're gonna need Trey to kind of step it up. 2 shots for Trey. It was 0 for 2 and 0 for 1 from downtown. He got 4 points, and he got it all from the foul line. That's where all this points comes in right now. So we definitely need Trey. Then, of course, off the bench, Bruce Brown has 4 points. And then Javonte Green's 0 for 2. Jordan Hawkins is 0 for 2. So right now we are 4 of 13 from downtown right now. As it stands here, we got to kind of clean that up. The Kings are 6 of 9 from downtown. So it's a little bit of a difference right there. And their top scorer, man, is Keon Ellis. Keon Ellis came in off the bench in 15 minutes and put up 23 points on the Pelicans right now. So, yeah, that's something interesting, man. Very interesting there. I want to know, what do you guys think? I'm going to answer this question in the chat. Do you guys think that the Pelicans, I know they had the rhetoric that, checking it out. The poll question, will the Pelicans win tonight? 69% of the people says no. Well, no, it's not. No, Q. We're not going to win tonight. All right. 6 of the family members said that. And there's a fall away for Zach LaVine. He misses it. Trey gets the rebound, is bringing it up. Yves picks for him, pass to Bruce Brown at the 3-point line. He's covered up by DeRozan. Boy, that was a weird little dude jumped. Bruce Brown, weird jump. Got there and missed out. And looked like the Kings lost the ball out of bounds. Pelicans going to get it on the other end. 3:27 on the clock. 3:27. No, oh, they saying it's a foul. Okay, CJ McCollum. Foul Keegan Murray. All right. It looked like he just lost it. But they're sending Keegan Murray to the line. 3:27 on the clock. Yeah, it's Keon Ellis came in the game, man, and really lit the Pelicans up. A lot of his stuff is wide open 3-point shots. He was 6 of 9 from 3-point land. So that's a big part of what's going on here for the Pels. All right, let's see. Young City says QB coach is going to be your boy that be on NFL Network. On NFL Network? On NFL Network? Who's on NFL Network? All right, here's the handoff to Jordan Hawkins. Steps away 2 and knocked it down. Foul 2. Okay, go ahead, Jordan. He got fouled. Jordan Hawkins, little step away 2. He got fouled and he going to the foul line. So Jordan gets his first shot. Malik Monk fouls him at 3:11. So right there, that's 55-48 Kings way. That boy Malik Monk need a haircut, man. Jordan Hawkins is to the foul line, man, to make the 3-point play. Come on, Jayhawk. Oh, they said it wasn't a foul. But how did that not be? Oh, he missed it. Okay, I thought he hit that shot. He missed it. All right. Which one are you talking about, Young City? You said the QB coach on NFL Network. I don't know anybody on NFL Network that's a QB coach. All right. Anyway, the Kings bringing the ball up is Zach LaVine bringing the ball up. DeMar DeRozan calling for it. CJ McCollum on his back. All right. DeRozan pull up mid-range shot. Bam. There you go. That's his angle. He shot it right over top of Bruce Brown. 2:51 and counting down. DeMar DeRozan, man. He's starting to cook. He got 10 points right now. There's the pass. CJ McCollum to Trey. Trey, he got a mid-range floater and he gets it. So Trey, there you go, Trey. Come on. We need Trey to score, man. We need Trey to get on the board, man. Yeah, he got 6 points right now. Zach LaVine. Right there, Trey Murphy blocked Zach LaVine at the glass. CJ dancing, passed it right to Trey, finish it on with the one-hand stuff. That was a great pass by CJ McCollum because he broke it down. He drew the 2 players in, and out of his periphery scene, a cutting Trey Murphy dished him the ball, and Trey, who got the block on the other end, was rewarded on the other end with a flex dunk. Yeah, Trey has arrived, fam. So there you go. Pels trail 57-54. All right. What do y'all let me ask y'all something, man. He says Ovlarski from ESPN. Yes, Ovlarski. Yeah, I heard that rumor. And I also seen something about him stepping away from being on television. So it got to be a coaching job because a guy like that, he wasn't somebody that was sought after to be on television, and he kind of took to it. And I would think that he would not want to leave where he is because he built himself up as a respectable commentator on ESPN. So if he's stepping away from doing that, and I think Ovlarski used to do some of the games and doing like commentary in some of the games too. So if he's stepping away from that, it got to be something related to getting back into the NFL as a coach of some sort. So that might be a good idea to have him as a QB coach. That wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll see how it goes because he looked like he knows what he's talking about, right? All right, so we'll see if he's a real deal, man. All right, here we go back to the game. DeMar DeRozan with the ball trying to back down Zion Williamson. Steps back, takes a shot over Zion, no good. CJ gets the rebound. Jose gets the ball, gives it back to CJ, and CJ runs right to it and dunks the ball in the paint, and that's 57-56. Pelicans trail by 1. LaVine with the ball gives it to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan pulls up in the paint. All that's his area every time he's there. And what's up with Sabonis on the ground the last 2 plays, man? Sabonis is on the ground a couple of times. What are you trying to do? Trey Murphy with the pass from Zion Williamson. Splash. 3-pointer. Good pass by Zion. He's seen him there. Left corner 3. And there's the tip out. Good defense by Zion. Gives it to Trey. Trey running. CJ McCollum said, no, I'm going to keep it. Why didn't he pass it to Trey? See, CJ McCollum had Trey with the alley. What did CJ McCollum do? He kept the ball and tried to make the layup. Come on, CJ, man. Come on, bro. You get that ball up to Trey. That was an alley-oop moment, man. Throw the ball up to Trey. He tried to finish with a layup. That's why CJ McCollum can't be your point guard, man. Man, what he doing? Just throw the ball up. He had Trey opposite side. Just toss the ball up. Trey was running. That was an alley, man. What's up, CJ? CJ McCollum, man. CJ McCollum, man. That's that dude, man. CJ be getting ball hawkish at time, man. That was one of the moments right there. It's like, man, I got to get mine. All right, I got 6 points. Trey got 11, man. I got to get mine. All right, so there you go. So we'll see what's up, man. We'll see what's going on here. Pelicans inbounding the ball. Jose passes it to Trey. Brown with the pick to the opposite side to Jose Alvarado. Took a three. Boy, that was a terrible three. Banged on the other side. And Malik Monk trying to get what a tough layup over CJ McCollum. He was fouled and everything, but he converted to 61-59 alley-oop. Oh, flush to Zion Williamson, the alley from Jose Alvarado to Zion. That was a tough one, man. Zion had to do a little reaching to get that one. 61-61. All right, Malik Monk trying to get in. Malik Monk powered through Zion Williamson. Why did under the bigs block him at the rim? It was right there. Jose goes back the opposite way, gets it up, misses it, and the Kings get the ball back 35 seconds. There's a three-pointer by Monk. He misses it. Kings miss out on the offensive rebound. Brown gets the ball to Trey, who flushes it at the other end. Pelicans tie it up with less than 25 seconds on the clock. So the Pelicans got some good energy here. Brown bringing some good stuff here, man. He out there hustling, getting his hands in the shit. Yeah, Brown doing a good job out there with his hustle, man. All right, DeMar DeRozan has the ball, trying to hold up. 15 seconds remaining. He's guarded by Zion Williamson. Malik Monk has Jose Alvarado on his back. He tries to pick Zion. Zion is doing a good job staying in front of DeMar DeRozan. Oh, come on, man. He pulls up and the referee gives the foul to DeMar DeRozan. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. You could have let that rock, man. What are you talking about here? Got him a little. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, I'm kind of biased towards Zion, man, because if that would have been Zion doing that shit and DeMar DeRozan would have hit him on his arm, that wouldn't have been a call. Well, you strong enough. You all right. And that DeRozan hits the first of the free throws. Kings up by 164-63, less than 2 seconds on the clock. What's up, Snake Bite? How you doing, fam? Appreciate y'all. Y'all do me a service. Hit the like button, fam. We up in this thing, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. A Young City says quarterbacks coach. It looks like it's going to be Orlovsky. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll see, fam. We shall see. We shall see who it is, man. He got to announce his staff. I think he got an idea of who some of the people are. We probably start hearing a lot of this start happening, not just this week, but into next week, because he has to help and put the staff together because you got to get ready for the draft. April, you got March and all this stuff coming up. So you got to get ready. So you got to get your staff in place ASAP. And that's one of the side effects or one of the setbacks of waiting because you waited as long as you can. You waited to after the Super Bowl for the hire, which means a lot of the coaches that you were thinking about, that could have been a part of your staff, a lot of those guys have jobs now. So you would have to, if you were astute enough and knew that, hey, man, I'm going to take the Saints job. If he knew a long time ago, he could have been secretly on the line with his boy, say, hey, man, don't take that gig. Listen, I don't know, such and such. You see what I'm saying? And we'll know if that's the case because if his staff fills up quick, then we know that he was behind the scenes. And if he's smart and he knew he was going to get the job, and we've been knowing he was going to get the job, they just couldn't officially announce it because of the rules, the tampering rules. So if you see what I'm saying, and I know he's doing that because if Orlovsky gets off of ESPN, he said that several days ago, then he was contacted, say, hey, listen, man, I'm gonna take this job here, man. I'm gonna take this job, and listen, man, I want you to be my offensive coordinator, my QB coach, my wide receiver coach, my tight end coach, my offensive line coach, my defensive line coach, my defensive coordinator, my offensive coordinator, my special teams guy. He might keep a couple of them guys there. Like, I didn't hear anything about Clancy Barone going nowhere. You know, Clancy Barone could be a guy that stays. Coach Williams might be staying on as the wide receiver coach. I hadn't heard him go anywhere. Who else was it? Jari Evans could be a guy that stays on as offensive line. We don't know. I don't know. He might have his own people too, because he has a lot of connections to the Dallas organizations, some of those guys that he likes, a couple of the Philly guys that he likes. So he might be pulling from different aspects to get him there. So usually if you're the defensive, you hire out your staff. Like if you the head coach, you pick your offensive coordinator, your defensive coordinator, your special teams coach, and then they give you a list of guys that they want to bring on. Like the offensive coordinator going to pick his own guys, you know. If and he gonna bring on guys that he wants to work with, of course he's gonna talk to the coach, but he's gonna bring on his, offense coordinator. I want this to be my QB coach. This is my wide receiver coach, tight end, offensive line coach, whatever. Defensive coordinator, the same way, he gonna build out that defense. But I think the clearest one you can see is Coach Staley, who's the former Chargers coach, who was I think he was the top of defensive assistant for the 49ers. So he's a guy that is tied to it that probably is going to end up there too. So we'll see, man. We'll see how it all. There's still a lot of time to figure all that stuff out. Anyway, let's hit some of the halftime stuff, man. Right now with the Pelicans, is they made it kind of inciting as they put up 37 points in the second quarter, fam. The Pelicans put up 37 in the second. They are trailing 65-63 to the Sacramento Kings currently. And right now the Pelicans numbers are improvement from the shooting: 25 of 47 for 53%. The Kings are 24 for 46, 52.2. Pelicans are 5 of 15 from downtown. Three-pointers started falling late. Trey was struggling early on. He got loose in the second part of that second quarter. He started really handling his business. Bruce Brown came in the game, had some good defensive plays that helped facilitate some stuff. You know what I'm saying? The Kings were 9 of 23 from downtown for 39.1%. And then from the foul line, the Pelicans are actually doing a pretty decent job shooting from the foul line when they do get only 9 attempts, but they're 8 of 9 for almost 89%. The Kings are 8 of 13 for 61.5%. They're out rebounding the Pelicans 25-16, 9 offensive rebounds, 16 all in terms of the assists, 6-3 the steal game, block game. Is Kings way 3-2, and the Kings have 10 turnovers with 12 points given up. Pelicans single-digit turnovers right now, 5 given up for the Pels with 5 points off those turnovers. The Pels also are winning in the points in the paint game, the fast break game, 14-5, and they're beating them in the points in the paint game, 38-24. Despite all that, Kings still are enjoying a 2-point lead at halftime. So yeah, and but like I said, a lot of this would probably look a lot different if it wasn't for Keon Ellis. Keon Ellis played 15 minutes. He came in the game in the middle of the first quarter and just started going off, man. He got in there with some gritty defense, hit a bunch of wide open 3-point shots. He's leading their side with 22 points, and he's 6 of 9 from downtown. So he's really doing this thing. 16 for DeMar DeRozan that came on in the middle of the second half, toward the back end of the second quarter, actually. And he put up 16 points. He hit several mid-range shots to help facilitate and keep them going and doing their thing. For our side of things, Zion Williamson is leading the day. For 14 minutes, Zion has 19 points. It's going to be a good game for Zion, fam. Because Zion in 20, if we match the 14 minutes he played in the first half, what could possibly be in the second half, we might see a 28-minute game for Zion Williamson, or perhaps 28, 29 minutes. We know he's not going to play tomorrow, because the Kings and the Pelicans do this again tomorrow, and then it's the All-Star break comes in, right? So Zion, 19 points in 14 minutes. He's 8 of 10 from the field. He's 1-1. He hit a three-pointer tonight. He's 2 of 3 from the foul line. He's plus 14. He has 5 assists, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. So if he keeps this up, this might be a 40-burger game in 28, 29 minutes for Zion Williamson, right? That's kind of interesting. Another interesting thing that Griffin said too was the fact that he spoke about the coaches having a tablet that, tied to Zion Williamson, almost like he like he the Russian from Rocky. We know that he can win. Oh man, I was like, what? Yeah, he got a tablet tuned into him, and I'm like, what? What are we doing? Like he the Russian from Rocky 3. You know what I'm saying? Or Rocky 2. Which one was that? Rocky, yeah. Hold on. Which one is that? Yeah, no, 4. Rocky 4. Yeah, Rocky 4. The first one was Apollo Creed. He got his ass whooped. The second time in Rocky 2, he beat Apollo. The third was Mr. T, and the fourth one was the Russian. So Rocky 4. I don't care about any of the rest of them after that. But you remember they had the Russian dude. He had all of the shit attached to him, and he was running on there. That's what. When he said that shit, I was like, "What?" We seen minute spikes. We had to stop them. Like, what? They got microchips in Zion. What the fuck going on over there? They got our dog Zion chipped up over there, man. He said we was watching the tablet. We have to keep him from spiking. I was like, what? What? Hit that Russell, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Right. I was like, bro, what are you talking about, man? Yeah, we got to watch him, man. We got to watch the spikes. And I was like, what? They hit a button, Zion comes out automatically. That what happened. They hit a button on the tablet. They're like, oh, hold on here. He got too many. Okay, we played too many minutes now. Hit the button. They hit a damn button on the tablet. Zion turns around and walks out of the game without arguing. He does that penguin walk that he does and just goes out and sit down automatically. They got our dog Zion chipped up over there, fam. We got to save him, man. What's going on over there? Dude say got a tablet on Zion. That's probably the only one because nobody else, I guarantee you, that's only technology saved for Zion, man. But anyway, the rest of the game, 13 points from Jose, 13 from Trey. And Trey really got cooking in the back end of the second quarter of the game. He went 4 of 6, 1 of 2 from downtown, got a little funky through 13 in because up to that point, he only had 4 points. So he kind of scored a bunch of points, man, and kind of got loose to kind of shrink this lead right here. The Pelicans not really getting any help off the bench. Now, Bruce Brown he's played in 13 minutes, 4 points, 3 rebounds, a steal, and assist. And he's actually having an impact on the game because a guy like a Bruce Brown, who's a hustle player with high intensity, Javonte Green is another one of these hustle players, but you could tell it's a different level of hustle, isn't it? When you look at a Bruce Brown and a Javonte Green, right? It's almost Jose Alvarado-ish, maybe a level too higher because he plays defense. He sticks his head in there. He's active in the passing lane, stuff like that, man. And he's all over the place, got a good IQ in terms of defense. So right now he's played in 13 minutes right now with 4 points on him and not really much else to talk about. CJ McCollum, 6 points. He's 0 for 3 from downtown in 17 minutes. Yeeves Messi in 14 minutes, 6 points, 4 boards, and a steal for Yeeves. So right now, Pelicans trailing 65-63. Man, keeping it going. All right. So anyway, shout out to you, man. All right. Yeah. Okay, Dennis. What's up, Dennis? Dennis says, yeah, I wanted Bruce Brown. Okay, cool. All right. Tremal says Nugent was just hired as dog. Okay. I'm familiar with him. All right. So let's see. Pelicans. Nola says Warren Easton band played the halftime show. Yeah. There was a lot of real positive stuff going on there. I seen a lot of, during the Super Bowl. I seen a lot of good performances going on during the Super Bowl weekend. Had a lot of good stuff going on, man. Everybody was down in the city when the Super Bowl come. They all come out, man. All of the rappers that you ain't seen in a long time, the actresses and actors, they make an appearance, man. That's where all the The Hollywood scene skips to where the Super Bowl is. All right, Michael says, give the ball to Z more. All right, let's hit second half adjustments from the fam. Y'all let me know what do y'all guys think will be the keys to victory for the Pelicans in the second half outside of just keeping the defense, keeping the turnovers down, in which the Pelicans are single digits. In terms of the turnovers, the Pelicans only have, 5 turnovers currently? They only have 5 turnovers right now. So keeping the turnovers down could be something positive for the Pelicans, to be honest with you. Keep them damn turnovers down there, be fine. Let me see. Yeah. How many they got? Yeah, I think 5 turnovers. So as long as we keep doing that and trade Zion, those guys keep doing their thing. CJ McCollum is eventually going to hit a couple of 3-pointers to help out. But yeah, keeping the turnovers down. When they get to the foul line, they are converting those as well. And then some of these things like the defense has to improve. Like it's too many wide open 3-pointers, man. Like for the Kings, they'll circulate the ball. Guys are wide open taking shots. Now, a couple of them guys missed. We've seen Zach LaVine miss a couple of them. We've seen Keegan Murray. He missed a couple of them. So, but Keon Ellis is hitting his, man, 6 of 9. So they got a few guys. DeMar DeRozan, he hit a couple of them. And now he's missed a few of them, and now he's starting to get into his mid-range game. He was actually trying to post up Zion Williamson. I was like, what is this? What are you trying to do? So, I mean, we'll see what happens. They're trying to get it more gritty. The take on the Pelicans is you musk them up. They're not a physical team. If you push them around and you muscle them up, they tend to fold up. So, I mean, that's the league perspective of the Pelicans. What are the Kings going to do in the second half if they can continue to do this? Eventually Malik Monk is going to start cooking. We just got to intensify our defense and play smart on that side of the ball. Offensively speaking, they're doing all right now. Some of the 3-point, like I said, 5 or 15 from downtown for the Pelicans tonight. They need to, they need to get some of these shots to fall. Like I said, Javonte Green had wide open shots he missed. Trey missed a few early. Seems like he's trying to get going. I think he only have one right now, but he's attacking the paint. So, hopefully we can just dial up our defensive intensity and IQ on that side of the ball. Keep the turnovers low at 5 right now and hit at the foul line. When we get there, man, we should be able to pull this game out. This is a game the Pelicans should win. If they score 37 in the second quarter we often hear this tale of the 2 halves thing that we talk about here on PPR. Hopefully that won't be the case. Hopefully the Pelicans can get a win tonight to break this 9-game losing streak, because that's the problem. All right, Michael says, shout out to you. Michael says, make and run plays for Z. That's right. Yeah, they ain't got nobody to stop them, are they? Nobody out there to stop them. All right, TFP says, I'm happy with Bruce Brown play so far. He is a guy, bro. Gritty guy, man. Gritty guy, man. Plays defense. Yeah, he's all over the place. So, yeah, we do like that Jose Alvarado type energy. I think his might be, around that level, maybe just a little bit higher. Basketball intensity, how those guys play, but you can never have too many of those type of players, man, because they intensify the bench. Like, you need those type of guys off the bench, man, to come in there, force turnovers, and just, lay out there and just do all the dirty work. We need those type of guys off the bench because, to be honest with y'all, bench ain't looking too hot right now after a lot of these moves. Maul says, Coach Washington staying on as he stays as wide receiver coach. Yeah, I can see that happening. Is that official? Because I haven't heard that. All right. Young City says, keep the turnover down and make your shots. That's right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you on that as well. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Y'all do me a service. Hit that like button. Dennis says, can Zion rest? Well, he's played in what is it? 14 minutes right now? I mean, right now, sheesh. I ain't gonna lie, man. Zion's in 14 minutes, 19 points in 14 minutes. And you double that up because that's probably where it's going to fall between 26 and 28 minutes, somewhere around in there. And I thought they might let him play a little bit longer, being that he won't play in the back-to-back. That's tomorrow. So you thinking they'll be like, give him that? I don't think so. They'll hit the button on the iPad and he'll shut down and walk back to the bench sooner or later. They got our dog chipped up. So, all right, here's the start of the second half right here. Zion bringing the ball up, man. All right, let's see what he got going. Passes to Trey. Trey had a shot, but kind of moved around. Jose Wide open shot there, misses it. Rebound by Keegan Murray by the Kings. Murray with the ball, passes to Malik Monk. Jose got him guarded. Sabonis comes over to try to pick, bounces it to Sabonis. Wide open shot by Murray. No, that was Levine. He misses it. Zion passes to CJ McCollum. CJ guarded by two people, passes to Zion. Zion handoff to Trey. Trey looking and is fouled by Murray. Murray reached in there and slapped him on the arm, and that'll put Trey at the line. So there you go. Trey Murphy, man, trying to get to the rim. And he catches Keegan Murray right there. So it should be a foul shot, shouldn't it be? Look like Trey was collecting for a shot. They're gonna make him take it out on the side. Oh, come on, man. That should have been a foul shot. They said it was on the floor. All right. Jose with the ball, passes to CJ McCollum. CJ dancing, scoop the loop underneath Sabonis, scores for CJ McCollum. All right. Pelicans tie the game up 65 all. The inbound, Malik Monk bringing the ball up, passes Sabonis. Throws it to Levine. Levine to Sabonis. Sabonis hands it off to Levine. He's guarded by Trey, double team. Sabonis, wide open 3-point shot. Bad, missed everything, and it goes out of bounds. Pels ball. Sabonis missed everything on that shot. All right, so it's Zion with now Trey Murphy at the 3-point line. Thought about it, pulled it down. Then he takes a Trey three and no good. Jose gets the rebound. It kind of bounced off the right side of the rim, went right to Jose. CJ McCollum got the ball, passes it to Trey. Trey to Zion. Zion up over Sabonis underneath the rim, and there you go. Zion gets another one. They're up 67-65. Pels way. All right, Kings get the ball. DeMar DeRozan, Keegan Murray, deep three, bam, splash. Kings up 68-67. That's a deep three by Keegan Murray, man. CJ McCollum with the ball, passes to Jose to Zion. Zion passes to Jose. Jose breaking it down, gets to the rim, fouled, and one. Puppy power. Jose Alvarado, man. Jose playing really good tonight, man. That's the old Jose that I like to see a lot, man. Jose being real aggressive out there. Jose getting his opportunity, man. He's starting in here. What is Jose's numbers looking like tonight with that layup? So Jose, 15 points for Jose, man. 6 of 11, 3 of 6 from downtown. He got 5 assists in the rebound. Jose Alvarado playing well tonight, man. 70-68 Pels way. Zach LaVine bringing the ball up. Guarded by Trey, trying to break it down. As a fall away mid-range shot is good by Zach LaVine. Ties the game at 70. CJ McCollum got the ball. He's attacking Monk, gets to the rim and scores. CJ McCollum getting physical. Zach LaVine gets the ball and trying to bring it up the other way. He's guarded by Trey Murphy. And they got Yves and Trey guarding him, and then they circulate the ball around to Keegan Murray, the opposite side. He misses it. Yves comes down with the rebound. Jose now bringing the ball up. Jose hands the ball off to Trey. Trey for three gets blocked on his arm. No foul. The Kings get the ball back. Sabonis finishes at the rim, and Sabonis steps funny, grabs the inside inner thigh, but he's still running. Look like he's all right. Trey with a floater that goes nowhere. Kings rebound. Zach LaVine with the ball. Passes it to DeMar DeRozan. Straightaway three. Splash. Notice DeMar DeRozan shoots that three-pointer confidently straight away, man. He tries that shot like 3 times already. He missed one. I think he got a couple of them. He don't take no threes unless it's straight away. All right, so anyway, there's Jose Alvarado. Uh-oh, somebody fell on their ass. Was that Malik Monk? Got pushed down, no call. Zach LaVine bringing the ball up after the miss by the Pelicans. LaVine for a deep three again. Bang, off the rim. Zion throws it out to CJ McCollum. Nice little stutter step, passes to Trey. Trey run, and he's fouled and no call by the referees on the other end, and a timeouts called by Willie Green. Willie Green that was a foul. Looked like to me. I don't think he got all ball. DeMar DeRozan smacked the hell out of his hand and no foul. I mean, goddamn. But Willie Green ain't saying nothing. Willie Green just standing up there watching the game like we are. You know, that was the one, Willie, you get mad at and all the boogers fall out your nose. That's the one you're supposed to go crazy on. Hey, man, what the hell was the, you know what I'm saying? You know, Willie just stood up there looking, man, come on, bro. I ain't see it. Yeah, okay. That's the one you're supposed to lose it on, Willie. I mean, DeMar DeRozan just slapped the piss out of Trey Murphy's arm, and the referee saying nothing wrong with that. In your building. Willie, you got to lose it on that one, bro. Like, man, come on, man. You know, throw some shit, do something. Oh, my goodness. Why bother, right? All right. Yeah, that was terrible. All right, Michael says, will he get it? He says, will it get hectic? Big Q? Yeah, you know, it's already hectic. Yeah, I ain't played that one in a long time, bro. That's how you know how terrible of a season it is, man. But yeah, it is. It's been way past hectic. We done crossed over from hectic to tragic. We about to cross over from tragic to what's the next level after that of horrors? Man, we are a 12-win team right now. We can't even get a decent foul call. The guy just smacked the piss out of Trey Murphy's hand, his arm. It was clear, and DeMar DeRozan just smacked the hell out of it. Referee saying nothing wrong with that. What you talking about? You know, what's going on? What's saying nothing wrong with that? That's just a good hard foul. You know, that's just a hard play. Man, it only happened to us. TFP says Willie Green is so bad, it's just so terrible. I'm saying, isn't that the one you lose it on? That's the one you lose it on. Like, why did you not make that call? That was obvious a call. That's when you lose it on. But they don't even show Willie Green, man. They don't even show him. They haven't panned to Willie Green damn near this whole game, and I guess you ain't missing nothing. But at the end of the day, man, you know, and you know, when I'm watching the game, is our broadcasters covering the Pelicans game, and they're talking about DeMar DeRozan being the active player. I don't want to hear about the Sacramento Kings players, you know, like that, you know, but I guess there's nothing really to talk about for our squad, I guess. I don't know. All right, Yeast with the ball, passes to Trey, CJ McCollum coming forward. Trey's being guarded by Levine, and there's the switch right there. CJ gets to the middle of the paint and tosses it up and in. Pelicans trail by 177-76. That supposed to be 76? They got 74. My bad, 74. All right, Malik Monk with the ball, guarding by Jose Alvarado. Tries to pass it underneath to Sabonis. Sabonis, great block by Yves. Blocks the ball out of Sabonis. He's doing all that pump faking, and Yves says, man, get out of here with that. And as the ball, Trey throws it to Jose. Jose among the trees, pulls it out. He's being guarded by Sabonis. CJ is saying, yeah, this is the switch I want. CJ with the little flip inside, misses. Sabonis comes down with the rebound, throws it out to DeMar DeRozan, who's guarded by Bruce Brown. Backs him down. Yves comes out to help, circulates the ball to Keegan Murray, to Malik Monk. Murray with the ball looking, passes it back to Monk. The pick from Sabonis is there, and Monk loses. Well, actually, it said Jose poked the ball out of bounds. 6:29 on the clock. Pelicans trail by 3, 77-74. That's what I would have said, man. I would have lost it on that last foul, but you know, who cares, right? All right, inbound ball to Zach LaVine, goes right to the paint, finishes. Nope, misses it. He was complaining about being fouled. The ball is thrown out to CJ McCollum, guarded by DeRozan. gets into the paint with a floater, and this time it goes down. Pelicans trail by 177-76. CJ trying to get the cooking. 12 points for CJ right now. All right, but DeMar DeRozan at the ball. He's being guarded by Trey. Nice. The switches with Jose Alvarado. Jose switches to Keegan Murray. Ball to Sabonis. Wide open shot because Yves was late on the switch, but Sabonis misses it. Yves rebounds, gives it to CJ McCollum. He's dancing. Got two guys on him. Passes it to Yves. Yves with the tried to flip it off the rim. Off the glass. No good. And Monk for three and hits from the left side. There you go. So the Kings get it, push the lead up a little bit. 80-76, 5:32 on the third quarter clock. CJ McCollum with the ball. Bounce to Yves. Yves throws it to Jose Alvarado. Jose among the trees, flips it up and in. The Jose doing his thing, man. Jose's doing his thing. Monk getting the ball, and CJ McCollum fouls him smartly to stop the ball. So it's all good. And Monk is upset, got in CJ McCollum's face and asked him, who is his barber? CJ said, listen, man, I'm not giving you my barber, man. Find your own. But yeah, Jose Alvarado is doing his thing, man. I got to give it to Jose. I love how he's playing tonight, man. Taking advantage of his starting time in there. Yeah, CJ McCollum. Yeah, Malik Monk is talking mad crap to CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum asked me, you want some wine? He said, I don't drink that bullshit. So, it's all good, though, At least he was friendly to him. He's still talking to him. Listen, man, you don't have to be mad like that, bro. I give you the barber number. You can have the barber number, bro. I give you some wine to go along with it, brother. You have some wine with it, man. You can wash your hair with the wine. You know what I'm saying? Do something with that shit. So anyway, something going on. Did they look like a tech is up? Did they tee him up? Yeah, they about to look at it. Oh, they reviewing the file to see if it's a flagrant. I think he went for the ball. No, he just hit him with an elbow. Yeah, that was that he didn't even go. CJ McCollum didn't even reach for the ball because at least he could say I was trying to reach for the ball and I got him. CJ McCollum just threw his shoulder into the side area. Like he gave him it wasn't a shoulder, it was an elbow. He stuck a little chicken wing in. That's why Monk was pissed off. Because he stuck his elbow into Monk's side, and Monk didn't appreciate that. But Monk was supposed to do what most monks do, just smile and grin and bear it. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be a monk. You ain't supposed to be putting up on that shit. All right. Anyway, big ups to y'all, man. Big ups. What's up, OG? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right. Yeah. But yeah, they're trying to see if it's a flagrant here. CJ he didn't try to go for the ball. He hit him with that. He threw out an elbow right there. And it's in the side of Malik Monk's side. Monk didn't like that shit. He'd be like, man, what's up with that, man? What's up with that, man? Let's see what the refs got. Okay, they say it's a common foul. Okay, there you go. All right, so they looked at it, said it was a common foul. Malik Monk's upset. He says he's still mad about it. And Malik's saying he threw his elbow into his side. He trying to explain it to him. And CJ McCollum talking to him, saying, man, look, chill out, man. I got a case of wine. I'm gonna throw it to you, bro. You know I'm the players. You know I'm saying? I'm the player president, brother. I'll take care of you, man. Don't worry about all that. But Malik Monk don't want to hear it. He getting physical. He gets hacked. He tries to take it to the paint. 3 Pelicans meet him. And there's a circulation. Jordan Hawkins with the 3. Bam. Hawk on the board. Pelicans up by 1. 81-80. See, yeah, Monk got to control himself, man. He got a little upset. Bounce pass to Keegan Murray, out to DeMar DeRozan, and Monk's trying to figure out what to do as Brown covers Monk on the switch. DeMar DeRozan being guarded by CJ McCollum. DeRozan automatically goes to try to back him down, and Monk takes a Steph Curry three that is no good. And there's the pass from out, and Jordan Hawkins, another three he misses, is rebound by Sabonis the other end. As he's bringing it up, somebody stop the ball, please. Malik Monk takes another three, and this time he hits it. He took a regular three and hit that one. So 83-81, the Kings up. All right, Bruce Brown bringing the ball up for the Pelicans, throws it to Jordan Hawkins. Toss. Oh, it's knocked away by Sabonis, but Trey gets it back, rebounds it, throws it to Brown, who tries a three. He misses it off the rim. DeRozan rebounds, brings it up. As Brown covers him, Monk forces the switch as Jordan Hawkins is guarding. DeRozan cross pass to Keon Ellis, to Murray, then Ellis. Ellis flips it up and in. Ellis is hot, man. He on fire, man. He coming in there, man. He the biggest reason why the Kings got a lead, man. He putting up these points. All right, Trey has the ball. There's throws it across court pass. Come on, Trey. Almost was picked off by Malik Monk. And knocked out of bounds. So CJ McCollum is going to come out of the game. They're going to give him a rest. But I got to give it, man. Ellis, man, loves playing against the Pelicans, man. 24 points for him tonight. Inbound pass by Reeves into Bruce Brown. Brown passes it to Carlo Mekovic. Brown then to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins pump fakes. Ball is ripped out of his hand. And it's going, actually, it's a shot clock violation for the Pel. And there go Willie Green right there, walking, not knowing nothing, just watching the game. All right, there's Malik Monk bringing the ball up for him to pass. Almost picked off by Bruce Brown. Dived on the floor, he missed it. Malik Monk being guarded by Brown now. Mekovic in front of him, passes out to Sabonis. Come on, Carlo, what you doing? And they're saying it's a foul. Is it a late foul? Okay, so they called Brown for a foul. It was kind of called a little late there. But Brown, man, Brown is all right, man. He got some good hustle on him. Pels 85-81 right now, man. 85-81 right now. All right. I don't know. I think we might be able to pull this one off, fam. We might be able to get a win tonight. Maybe break this 9-game losing streak. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling all right about that. 66 of the family, but 66% of the family members says, nah, we not gonna get it, Q. Yeah, optimistic. Let's be optimistic about that. All right. C-Steph says bug-eyed Ellis. Bug-eyed Ellis. You got bug eyes, brother. He is, but he be bucking his eyes. I see, Buckeye Ellis. That's what I would say. Yeah, he be bucking his eyes. Like he excited every moment of the day. That type of stuff, right? He just excited every moment of the day. All right. TFP said that was a flagrant foul. Yep. All right. Yeah. It says, I mean, if we win this quarter, 20-18 right now. Sacramento in the quarter is winning. I mean, winning the quarter by 2. But man, like I'm saying, the Pelicans right now, they're there with the team. We just got to stop, allowing them to have these wide open 3-point shots. That's another problem. Well, like and y'all notice this too, when this happens all the time when you're watching Pelican basketball, when your ops start circulating the ball. That just confuses the Pelicans players because they'll be overcommitted on one side, so they'll circulate the ball around to the right guy. And when that happened, I was like, IQ. I was like, here we go. All they have to do is circulate the ball around. Test the IQ of the Pelicans defense. I'd be like, don't do that. But if we can stop doing that, man, we might have a chance to pull this game out. Like I said, but Zion Williamson should be coming back in the game soon, right? Zion should be coming back in the game at some point, right? Probably right now in a little bit. We'll see him because right now the minutes right now on Zion is 18 minutes up to this point. He has 21 points, 6 assists, 5 rebounds, and 18 minutes on 9 of 11 shooting from the field. Plus he hit a 3-pointer and he's 2 of 3 from the foul line. So there you go. All right. So, man, we're going to see what's going on with Zion. He should be back in the game right now, right? I think they hit the iPad button and put him back in there. Nope, he still ain't hit the button yet. All right, so they started the game. Malik Monk took a 3, bad 3, missed, and it's a foul on the floor. It's going to be against Carlo Mekovic. Carlo's like, man, what? How? That's paying to Willie Green to see what Willie Green says. Because both Carlo and Jonas were locked. Their arms were locked, and they gave Carlo the foul. 2:37. Zach LaVine with the ball. Straightaway 3. Bam. Don't give Zach a straightaway 3. 88-81. Kings ahead. We don't need LaVine to get started with his shenanigans. Come on, y'all. All right, Bruce Brown bringing the ball up, pass to Carlo Mekovic. Tosses across and out of bounds, Carlo trying to throw it to Antonio Reeves, throws it too far to his right and out of bounds. So unenforced error by the Pelicans is what they do. Kings currently on an 8-0 run. Here comes Zion Williamson. They hit the button. So Zion is activated to play. All right. So they hit the iPad button. Zion's back out there. All right. Zach LaVine with the ball. Pass to, let's see, to Murray. Murray throws it to Lavia. Jonas calls for it. Punt fakes Carlo and just dunks it on the reverse dunk. Carlo. That was the slowest dunk. Reverse, but hey, it worked. Big Jonas. Let me show you something. 90-81 Kings. Zion with the ball, bringing it up. Pass out to, the shot was partially blocked. Reeves took the shot. It was partially blocked by the Kings. They get the rebound. Keon Ellis with the ball, passes it out to Malik Monk. Zach LaVine going to the hoop, and he's fouled. Who is it by? Carlo Mekovic? Is it another one on Carlo? Yeah, he turned Carlo, and they showing the replay of Carlo. He turned Carlo into a paratrooper, and that's what happened. He did a slow pump fake. Carlo fell for it, and Jonas went right around him with the slowest reverse dunk you ever can see. All right, $1:26 on the clock. LaVine to the foul line to add on to the lead. And he hits it. So the first free throw makes it 10, 91-81. We're going in the wrong direction here. Quarter now in control of Sacramento as the third quarter, scoring 26-18 in favor of the Kings. And now it's a 10-point lead. LaVine, second free throw is good. It makes it an 11-point lead. All right, Zion inbounds it to Brown. Brown back to Zion. Zion bringing it up. He's being guarded by Labia. And there's the pass to Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins passes to Carlo. He throws it back. Carlo with the ball, gives it back to Hawkins. It's a 2-man game, back to Carlo. And he's moving the ball around. It's 5 seconds on the clock. Somebody do something. Reeves with the ball, throws it up, finishes. He misses it, then taps it in. Antonio Reeves, 92-83, Kingsway. I'm like, all these backup players, isn't that offense supposed to flow through Zion Williamson? Damn. Where's Zion? Anyway, there's Lavia right there throwing. He passes to Zach LaVine's being guarded by Zion Williamson. And he tosses it around here. Brown. And it's a foul on Bruce Brown. Got got tangled up with the King player, and there you go. Now, I see nothing but backup player. I'm like, man, we got to play through Zion, man. Come on now. We got to take advantage of his gravity, man. If he's out there, we're probably only going to get him for 28 to 29 minutes. We need to put the ball in his hands. Willie Green, could you get your head out your ass and tell these people that, please? All right, Kings at the line. They missed the first foul shot. Let's see what happens here. The next one, he missed the first one. That guy is at the line. He's actually a pretty good. Laravia is a good foul free throw shooter. He just missed that first one. Can he get the second one? Missed both of them. All right. And there's Carlo Mekovic gets the offensive board. They use Bruce Brown to bring the ball up. He gives it back to Zion Williamson, who's one-on-one with Laravia. Zion goes over Valanciunas and one for Zion. Finishes strong. Zion playing bully ball, and he gets the basket. So there you go. And you got right there to the once he gets there, once Zion get right up under that rim, man, that's a done data there, baby. That's a done data. Zion 23 points right now in 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 2 seconds to be precise. All right, so Zion, come on, Zion. He's been doing good at the foul line. And he gets the next one. Okay, good. Zion hit the foul shot, 92-86. All right, Pelicans trying to shrink the lead. Ellis inbounds the ball to Zach LaVine. He's breaking it up. Bruce Brown guarding him. Bruce Brown getting a lot of time tonight, man. And then they do a dumb switch and give Zach LaVine the switch he wants. He fall back 3-point shot. He missed it. Goes right into the hands of Laravia. Malik Monk for the 3, misses. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. So the Pelicans barely lose the third quarter, 27-23, but the lead is the score is 92-86. So they keeping it close. We just need Zion and Trey to come alive in this fourth and final quarter, man. We might be able to steal this one away from the Kings, man. All right. C-Step says, I'm convinced Willie has an IQ. Listen, man. I can't get around it, man. I don't get it. Like, if for you to have that type of success, man, we need a coach that can establish our identity, man. And listen, the team, you see guys like Zion Williamson. A lot of these are not plays. They're not calling any plays. It doesn't look like plays. Like Zion, what he just did. That's just him with all of his girth and his talent getting to the finishing strong at the rim. That's straight talent. I just don't see a lot of plays being called. And I'm like, okay, if this it's like freestyling. I'm saying, y'all see me? Are y'all agreeing with me on this? Let me know in the chat. Do you see a lot of freestyling going on with the Pelicans, with their offense? A lot of freestyling. I don't see, I see a lot of handoffs here or there, and at times they get disjointed and stuck. But I see a lot of freestyling going on. Then you see CJ dance, and he'll take it to the cup. Trey Murphy will do Trey Murphy type stuff. He'll pull up with that Trey Murphy 3-point, like it's a Steph Curry 3. It's a Trey Murphy 3 too now. So, and then Zion Williamson, his magic around the rim. I don't see a lot of plays being called. I don't see a lot of coaching being done, like especially on the defensive side. Like the switch that Zach LaVine took a bad 3-point shot, like fall away 3-point shot. Who Zach LaVine think he is, Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan? He missed the shot, obviously, but what I'm saying is he wanted the switch of Reeves on him, and he wanted to get Bruce Brown off, and Bruce Brown was attached to him, but he wanted the lesser defensive player. The Pelicans defense gave him that. We can't do that, man. We can't switch into matchups that benefit the opposition. If they want that matchup, we don't give them the matchup. But there has to be something like all the defense does, the ops do is the guy will come up to you and push you. And then they'll attach themselves to the guy and move where he wants to go. You push it, get your ass out of here. And then you communicate. I don't see a lot of that going on. You see what I'm saying? If they want that switch, I'm not giving them that switch. Like, I'm communicating, but you got to communicate with your guy to make that switch, to make that play, to stay with that guy. I just don't see all of that, man. Maybe I'm just tripping. I don't know. Y'all let me know. All right, here we go. Fourth and final quarter of play. DeMar DeRozan playing bully ball against Jose Alvarado. Gets in that paint area. You know, he loves that. He was able to pull up, take the shot, and he gets it. 94-86 Kings way as Alvarado bring the ball up. Javonte Green's in the game. Gives the ball to Jose Alvarado. He's being guarded by Valanciunas. Passes out to Antonio Reeves. Back to Zion. And Zion, is it blocked down? They're saying it's not a foul. Zion walking over to him asking for a foul. He's saying Jonas hacked him. The referee says, I don't see no foul. That's definitely a foul, dude. Even Jonas looked at the referee thinking it was going to be a foul call made. It's just he just doesn't get the benefit of that. Wide open 3-pointer from the side. The Kings misses. Pelicans rebound and are pushing it the opposite way. Zion bringing the ball up. Pass to Jose, misses. Reeves inbounds it, throws it to Zion, and they're going to call it a charge. They're going to call it a charge the opposite way for Zion on Zion, and there you go. Zion was going down, and he leaned into him. That's not the guy wasn't standing up straight. He leaned into Zion. You could see he leaned into him. These referees, man, they just dumb, man. They fall for the simplest shit. The guy was moving. He leaned into Zion. He did that, whatever, man. And there's a rebound right there by Antonio Reeves. Passes it out to Zion Williamson. Bring the ball up, gives it back to Reeves. Reeves straight away 3. Bam. All right, Antonio Reeves with a 3. All right, so that makes the lane 94-86 Pels way. And Zach LaVine was able to get to the line and draw a foul there on the opposite way. Just that fast, man. Pelicans get good on one. Reeves gets the 3 on one end, and then just that fast, the Kings get up the other side, and we're able to make a play there. You got to get back on defense, man. See that all the time with the Pelicans. They'll score on the offensive end, and then they slow to transition back to get defense set up, and the Kings took advantage of that. 10-19 on the clock, LaVine at the foul line. Gets the first one. That'll make it 6 points, 95-89 right now, Kings ahead. This game is in our hands. We can get this game, fam. We can get this game, fam. We can get this one, man. They're not doing anything special. We're within. We can get this. We can get it. LaVine hits both. Suckage. All right, LaVine gets both of them right there, so that makes it 96-89. All right, Jose with the ball gives it to Zion. Zion's in there, and he gets fouled. I think he missed it. Yeah, Zion missed it, but at least he gets the foul call. He gets called on Valanciunas there. So Zion been to the foul line so far 4 times. This will make what? This will make 5 and 6 for Zion at the foul line. And he's doing a good job. He's shooting 3 or 4 on these suckers. So Zion ain't doing a bad job at the foul line. 10 or 12. Zion 24 points. He hits the first one. 96-90 Pelicans. 10-10 on the clock. Zion. All right, let's see what Zion. Come on, Zion. 2 for 2, brother. Come on, brother. Second one. Good. All right, Zion. There you go, Zion. Zion hit both foul shots. Zach LaVine bringing the ball up. Jose Garden. Zach LaVine there. And they say it's a block because why? Against Carlo, because he was in the circle area, wasn't he? Carlo's fouled out. Was he in the circle? I can't tell. It's a bad angle on the camera. Was he in the? He was outside of the circle, and they still called the foul. Man, you got to be kidding me, man. And Willie Green talking to Carlo. Go talk to the referee, Willie. He was outside of the circle. And Willie Green going to have a conversation with Carlo Mekovic. Go talk to the referee, bro. He was outside of the circle, looked like to me. Man, Willie Green is such a soft punk, man. He don't tell them referees nothing, and them referees are screwing the Pelicans right now. He just standing up there looking dumb and nosy as all the time. Just I don't know what to say about that dude sometimes, man. They're screwing the Pelicans, man. Zion's getting fouled by Valanciunas. That last call was not consistent. What happened? Trey Lyles leaned into him. That's a foul. But then they talk about Carlo leaning. Zach LaVine takes a three, misses it, gets his own offensive rebound, and they call a foul on Zion Williamson. He put his hand. I mean, the Pelicans is getting screwed by these referees, man, in this quarter. They're getting screwed by these referees tonight, man. Especially in this quarter here. 98, 91, 9:30 on the clock. These calls are bad, man. 99, 91 is DeMar DeRozan hit the first to two. Willie Green ain't gonna challenge it. Milton says challenge it. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Willie Green, man, was talking to Carlo Mekabic. Don't talk to Carlo. Go talk to the referee. And he missed it. And then what's the call here? I mean, Valanciunas literally fouled Zion Williamson 3 times. He fouled him 3 times on the last several times that he guarded them. He fouled him every time. Jose Alvarado with the move, and there's Zeke fouled by Valanciunas again, and they didn't even call a foul. Is it a foul? They called Zion for the foul. He hit Zion with the charge, and they just showed a replay of Trey Lyles, who didn't take the charge straight. Willie Green is just Willie Green is such a soft punk. They're screwing the Pelicans right now. That guy's foot was on the restricted. He was on the line, and they still get out. It's just they screwing the Pelicans right now, and Willie Green stand up there smiling, looking stupid. It's just at what point what they're supposed to do. Zion could do so much. We don't have a coach that's going to fight for him. Once every 10 or not even 10 games, every 20 games, he'll pick his nose and get mad and throw some shit at the referees or call the foul. Willie, you got to go. Get on out of here. Come on, man. You know, I don't know what to say, man. The referee's screwing the Pelicans right now, man. They're screwing them. There was several terrible calls, man. That's not even consistent. Trey Lyles was moving on the charge the first time around. They said it was charged. This guy's fucking moving. He moves into Zion, literally rocked into Zion Williamson for the charge. The next time around, he's actually in the restricted circle area, and with his foot's on the line, and they still say, "Oh, there's the charge," but his foot on the line. Zion gets up and tell them that, "No, it's charged." Where is Willie Green at the bitch about it? Nowhere. Willie Green ain't gonna bust a blood vessel to try to get a 13 win, Willie. Hey, I ain't trying to collect. I ain't trying to pay no foul. I'm like, listen, if you get fined, why are you even thinking like that? If you get fined, taken up for your team, you know what the stars of the team will do? They'll pay your fine. The players will pay your fine. If you a Zion Williamson, guys like that, they'll pay your fine if you taken up for them. They'll pay your fine, Willie Green. I ain't trying to keep my money in my pocket. He said that, by the way. I'll try to keep my money in my pocket. Man, they got a challenge going on it, so. So a challenge successful. Okay, so we got that one back. He challenged it. You can see that his heel is on the line. And then Zion fouled him before Valanciunas fouled Zion before he even met Trey Lyles. Valanciunas fouls Zion every time he went to the cup. Every time he's there, Valanciunas had fouled him. So anyway, the Pelicans win the challenge. And Zion missed the first free throw. I just need my dog Zion to just, work on that, that mid-range, brother. Let's get that going, man. He hit that three-pointer confidently today. Y'all seen that three-pointer he shot? He pulled up and took that side. Like, okay, let's see if we can get some more of those, man. He missed both free throws, man. Damn it, Zion. We stuck at 99-91 with 9:11 on the clock. Monk brings the ball up, guarded by Jose Alvarado. He passes it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas gives it back to him. Passes to DeRozan. DeRozan takes the three-pointer, clings it off the rim. The ball is collected by Reeves. Reeves to Zion. Zion to Trey in the game. Trey looking. He passes out to Reeves. Nice pass, and he flushes on Valanciunas. Reeves has got a highlight dome. He dunking on people. He just posterized Valanciunas, man. That's what I'm talking about, Reeves. And DeMar DeRozan just shoved Trey Murphy out of the way. Referees didn't see that shit. And there's Monk trying to battle ram Jose. Puppy power wins. Jose gets the ball. He's going back up. Alley-oops to Zion, flush. Here we go. And the Kings say, hold on here. Stop. Time out. Time the hell out. Time. So there you go. So there we go. So yeah, a little hustle. Trey with the nice pass to Reeves, who posterized Valanciunas. And then the opposite side of it, you see Jose finding Zion for the alley-oop. 99-95, man. Here we go. So there you go. Like I said, we're right there. We can win this game, fam. We can get this one here. We can get this here. We just get a little bit more intense, and hopefully we can get Zion to finish the rest of this game because it's 8:15. At some point, they're going to pull Zion. They're going to hit the iPad button and pull Zion out of the game at some point. I don't know if they'll let him play the entire summation of the rest of the game, being that he won't play tomorrow. So we won't get Zion tomorrow. But will they say, you know what, let him stand there and play the rest of the game? Will we be able to get that? With 8 minutes left, I don't think so. That means at some point they're going to take him off for 2 minutes. At some point, y'all know that, right? At some point, because he's at 24 minutes right now. That means he based on what we've seen, he can only play 4 minutes. 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes more, right? 28 minutes somewhere along in there, right? And we trying to win the game, man. But I'm thinking at some point they're about to pull him out of the game. They're about to pull him right smooth up out of the game for about 2 minutes. And they say, okay, you can finish out the rest of y'all know it's coming. Hell, it might happen right now after the commercial break. We'll see, man. What's up, Carlton? Shout out to Carlton, man. What's happening, bro? How you doing, sir? All right. John and Marina says is in the pooper for Cooper. Our flag, man. I don't know. We got a couple of Pelicans are definitely a lottery team, so it is what it is. But we in the game, like I was telling y'all early on in the broadcast, man. We are there. Like 8:15 remaining on the clock. We're about to lose Zion for 2 minutes. It might sit them down right, after the commercial break. I'm gonna be watching to see if they hit the button on him. But he probably gonna sit out for the next 2 minutes. We're gonna see what they got going on. Yeah, but they vibing right now. Yeah, Jose Alvarado in there doing. We're gonna probably see Brown in there at some point, man. He might. Let me see what Zion is. Where's Zion at, man? Is Zion in the game? Is he sitting down? Is Zion in the game? Is he in the game right now? Is Zion in the game? Nope, he's out of the game. Hey, Keon Ellis hits a 3-pointer from the corner, man. That dude killing the Pelicans, Keon. Damn, man. That dude killing us, man. Shit, Keon got 24 points, man. Nice play by Jose. Gets to the cup, dishes it to Javonte Green, who was sitting there, and he lays it up. 102.97. Trey Murphy, we need your points, dog. Zach, there's DeMar DeRozan handling the ball right now. He gets we gets the switch that he wants. And Jose, is there a good defense by Jose? He stays straight up. And Trey Murphy gets the rebound, bringing the ball up. Trey passes, gives it back. Trey Murphy 3 is off the rim. And the Kings rebound, and they had it the opposite way. Malik Monk bringing the ball up. Antonio Reeves is guarding him. And as a pass to Keon Lewis, the opposite side, and he misses it. Wow, he missed one. Jose gets the rebound. Jose pushing it. Slows it down, gives it to Trey. Trey was looking for the 3. Goes inside, Euro steps, draws should have been a foul, man. Come on, refs. He finishes, get the 2, and no call. 102.99. All right, Malik Monk passes off to Keon Lewis. Gives it to Sabonis. Sabonis gives it back to Monk. Monk guarded by Reeves. Passes it to Keon Lewis. He gets ran off the 3-point line. Nice passing, man. Nice passing. Keon was looking like he was going to lay it off, then dumped it off to Sabonis. Sabonis lays it up, and then 104.99, 6:11 on the clock. We can't be a bunch of paratroopers right now jumping at every damn thing. We got to be patient now, y'all. Trey Murphy fall away 2 off the side of the rim. When Zion sits down, man, we need somebody to pick up the scoring, man. As Malik Monk passes the ball to Keon Ellis cross court, another pass, turnover. Antonio Reeves gets it. We got to score it. And he's wide open to the right corner. He hits it all right, good. So there's Antonio Reeves with the wide open 3-pointer, makes it a 2-point game, 104-102. Kings way. DeMar DeRozan has the ball. Trey Murphy's guarding him. Gives it to Sabonis. Sabonis gives it to Monk. Jose is on Monk. Monk passes it out. Keegan Murray for a 3. Bang. Oh, no good. That's all on top of the rim. Like a game of plank or something. It was up top the rim, bounced up around the shot clock and every damn thing to be Pelicans ball. Wide open Antonio Reeves shot, man. And knocked it down. So there go Javonte Green out. So Zion's still on the side too. So he hadn't came back up in the game. So Zion will probably put it last 4 minutes. So y'all be looking at Zion coming in at the 4-minute mark. All right, CJ McCollum is in the game now. 104, 102, 503 on the clock. Trey Murphy has the ball. That's the pick by Yeeves. He's double team ball inside to is that Yeeves? He misses the layup, and then the ball off the body of Reeves, and that goes back. He had a bunny there, and he missed it. Yeeves had it there, and he missed it. 104, 102. Come on, pals. We got this game, man. These guys we got this, man. We just got to make the shots. Monk bringing the ball up. Reeves guarding him. Sabonis tries a little pick action. Throws the ball to Levine. Levine fall away 3-pointer in the face of CJ McCollum is good. 107, 102, 432 on the clock. CJ McCollum with the ball, dancing, don't love dancing. Pass to Reeves. He juggles the damn ball. He could have had the shot if he was ready. He wasn't shot ready. CJ McCollum is there. They wanted to say it was a traveling play, but they said no. All right. So anyway, Reeves, Levine gets the ball at the other end. CJ McCollum is guarding him. Man, we losing a lot of time here, man. And Sabonis gets the ball inside, pump fakes, and gets Yeeves, man. We can't be paratroopers, bro. 109, 102, man. They didn't trying to extend out the lead. All right, so we need to get Zion back in the game, man. 3:42 there, and almost was stolen. Trey gets the ball, trying to get it inside. He was hacked and no call on it. I mean, golly. Trey was just hacked there, and the referee didn't see anything, man. These guys. Then there's a foul now for the Pelicans now. They've had the foul to get Zion Williamson in the game. 3:30, Mark Zion is in the game now, so he'll more than likely finish the game. So, like I said, man, 24-minute mark at 3:30, so that means Zion will be right up under 28 minutes or right at it. So they were aiming right for 28 minutes. They hit the iPad button and put him in the game. All right, so Levine with the ball. He's being guarded aggressively by Trey. They switched out. Brown is in the game guarding Zach Levine. Levine takes a shot, flat three, no good. Zion rebounds, is bringing it up. As we Z doing, he finds Brown three. Oh, my goodness. Brown took a three-point shot, didn't hit anything but the ground. Don't ever do that again. The Kings rebound. And they just walking the clock down. Pelicans, man, just became frozen. Oh my goodness. Referees just missed a straight out push off by DeRozan. Straight up, DeRozan just pushed Trey. Referee, I ain't seeing anything. These dogs here. And there's Z. Fouled at the rim, no call. But Zion doing this thing. I mean, these dogs have completely silenced their whistles on the Pelicans. For the Pelicans, actually. They got it going on for the Kings, that's for certain. I mean, these calls are atrocious, man, in this quarter, man. These calls are awful. Even worse than normal. These calls are even worse than normal, man. I mean, what's the free throw disparity now between the two teams? These calls are awful, especially in the second half, in the fourth quarter, man. Yeah, 15 of 23 from the foul line versus Pelicans 12 of 15. Yeah, these calls are egregious, man. Not even trying to be consistent at anything. Zion, the last 3 times he went to the cup, he was fouled. He didn't even get it. CJ McCollum bringing the ball up after Zach Levine hit both his free throws. And there's Zion. Gets there. No call again. I mean, they have the whistles turned off for the Pelicans in terms of calling it. They're not giving the Pelicans any more fouls for the rest of the game. They got them turned off for the Pelicans. DeRozan with the ball, trying to find somebody to throw the ball to. He just turns around and shoots a fall away mid-range shot and hits it. That's what he does. 115, 104, 145 remain. This game's over with, man. Pelicans can't even score, and the referees have the whistles turned off on them. I mean, goodness. You don't hear no calls. Man. Oh man. Yeah, these it's the I don't know what to tell you. This one. These calls are horrible, especially in the fourth quarter, were extremely egregious. The calls here were awful. And then the disparity it created, the bad call, the no call, and the Zion getting hacked, Trey Murphy getting hacked in the fourth quarter. It really it aided the Kings because the game was really close until they allowed them with these corrupt calls to be able to start stockpiling leads at the foul line. The Pelicans right now it's a 5-point deficit as far as that goes, but it's a 10-point disparity in terms of foul attempts. The Pelicans have 15 in their building versus the Kings have 25. So they had the game until they didn't, man. And then, of course, it didn't help the fact that the Pelicans could not score as well, man. Taking Zion out, when they took him out, a lot of that stopped. That minute restriction stuff is just getting in the way. And there go another foul by Sabonis on Trey. Z fouled and he finishes. They finally call a foul. They finally call a foul. Finally call a foul for Zion. Trey got hacked. Zion rips the ball away. They finally call a foul for him. We just need him to complete the 3-point play. And he does. Okay, there we go. 115, 107, $1:32 on the clock. Man, they're going to just run the clock out. Game done, man. A good pass by Zach LaVine. DeMar DeRozan, he had an easier shot. He just went out and took a dumb one. All right, that's the miss. Trey Murphy, 3-pointer, no good. Rebound Sabonis, that'll be it, man. They're going to walk it up. That's the end of it. Pelicans about to lose their 42nd game, man. They had this game. And just it all, well, listen, the referees played their part. They were extremely horrible, and especially in the fourth quarter. But when Zion Williamson was checked out of the game, it just, because they had some momentum, and then they pulled Zion out, and all that shit failed. It all failed because they were playing with momentum, and the game was close. They pulled Zion out for the 3 minutes or whatever it is, and they could not score. They couldn't do anything. And that shit just fell apart, man. So the Pelicans accomplished the mission of keeping Zion Williamson under 28 minutes, but they don't accomplish the mission of getting a win, which actually they don't want to win right now because they are a lottery team. So what they do collect on is for their 42nd loss. And we used to beat this team. We have become, are we swapping roles now? Are we the new Sacramento Kings? Y'all remember we used to beat the Kings in our sleep? Y'all remember that? Pelicans, if one team we knew we could beat, it's the Sacramento Kings. Fam, that is no more. That is not a thing anymore. We enjoyed that. The Kings are about to go 3 games up on a regular season series, and then tomorrow they'll finish them off. The Pelicans have become the Kings. The Pelicans have become the Pistons of yesteryear. That ain't a good thing, fam. We became last year's Pistons. We became last year's Sacramento team. We used to be able to beat. We used to, you go out and you wake up out of your sleep and go and beat the Kings. You eat a Thanksgiving meal with turkey and Cornish hen and stuffing and every damn thing. And then you get up and you go and beat the Kings. That's how it was. It was light work. We beat the Kings in our sleep, not no more. As Trey gets to the rim, he lays it up. 21.5 seconds on the clock. 117 and 111. Pelicans about to lose this one, man. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. We had this game, man, until we didn't. Jeez. Zion's going to finish with 38 points in 28 minutes. He had 33 points, 7 assists, 8 rebounds on 13 of 18 shooting. He was 1-1 from downtown. And man, they're going to beat the Pelicans for the 3rd time this year. And I'm tripping on that, man, because we used to handle this Sacramento team. That it's not the same. The game done changed. The game done changed. CJ step back 3, no good. And that'll do it, man. Man. That's the final, fam. Pelicans go down 119 119, 111. The Pelicans are now 12-42 on the year. Tomorrow, the Pelicans will face this team, same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow. And boy, we got a stumbling, bumbling David Griffin talking about injuries on the screen. And my goodness, man, all I can see is a Pelican team that's just horrible. It's a horrible team. And it's not because just the players are not there. It's the fact that how the IQ breaks down at certain times, right? We don't have a standard offense that we rely on. It's just chaos. The minute restrictions are affecting and impacting the game, and that's on purpose. Obviously, that's on purpose. The team was doing well with Zion in there, and the moment they rip him out, they could not do anything else. And it's just there it is. Pelicans go down 119 to 111 to the Kings. Pelicans are 12-42 on the season. Shout out to my girl Lex. She joins the stream, Lex. I'm gonna give you the runway in just a second. Let me hit these statistics, and then you will have a clear runway to land, because this don't make any sense, man. But in the end, man, what can I tell you? Keon Ellis, tonight's stat read is sponsored by Keon Ellis, who's a bench player who just loves cooking the Pelicans. He had 27 points tonight for them. They really helped him before Levine and DeMar DeRozan got going. So, I mean, it was one of those things. But anyway, let's get right into the stat read right quick. To finish the game, the final on the game, 44 of 93 for the Pelicans for 47.3%, 8 of 32 from downtown. That's right, 8 of 32. The Pelicans finished with 25% shooting. They were 5 of 18 from the foul line for 83.3%. The Kings were 41 of 87, 47.1. They were 16 of 45 from downtown. They hit 8 more three-pointers than the Pelicans tonight. They were at the foul line 21 of 29 for 72.4%. They out-rebounded the Pelicans 48-39. The assist game was tied 28 all. The Pelicans did win the steal game 7-4. They lost the block game 7-5. They did have single-digit turnovers, 9 turnovers by the Pelicans, with 13 points given up off those 9 turnovers. The Kings finished with 11 turnovers with 15 points given up on them. The Pelicans did win the points in the paint battle 70-40 and the fast break game 20-17. But in the end, the Pelicans did not win the game when it really mattered. So it was frustrating game. We had this game. We could have definitely got our 13th win of the season. Zion Williamson, another spectacular outing for Zion in 28 minutes. He had 33 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals in the matchup for Zion. Played really efficiently. He was 13 of 18 from the field. He hit a 3-pointer. He was 6 of 9 from the charity stripe. And he had 1 turnover. He was plus 13 on plus minus. So another impactful night by Zion Williamson in his minute restriction. 19 from Trey Murphy in 37 minutes. Would like a little bit more from Trey in this game. He kind of struggled shooting the ball in the game. He's just started attacking the cup. He finished with 19 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds. He was 6 of 16 from the field, 1 of 6 from downtown. He was perfect from the foul line, 6 for 6. 18 by Jose Alvarado in the game. Jose played really well tonight. Love what he did in there. He was a scrappy, I like to call Jose Scrappy Doo, because he did his Scrappy Doo thing, puppy power, all of that. 18 points for him in 32 minutes. He was 7 of 15 from the field, 3 of 9 from downtown. He had 9 assists to go along with 3 rebounds for Jose Alvarado. And then 8 from Yves with 8 rebounds, 8 from Antonio Reeves off the bench in 18 minutes. Jordan Hawkins played 14 minutes. He really struggled in this game. He had 1 3-pointer. Well, he had some foul shots too. He gave up 5 points in 14 minutes. Bruce Brown in his first game as a Pelican had in 26 minutes for Bruce Brown, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal for him. Seeing him out there getting involved in the game. Carlo Mekovic did foul out of the game in 14 minutes. He had 0 points and 1 rebound. Javonte Green played 12 minutes, 2 points, 2 rebounds. So as Bruce Brown's arrived, Javonte Green minutes severely reduced. All right. So anyway, and Kelly Olynyk did not play because of coaching decision. Jeremiah Robinson Earl also did not play for Willie Green. So who knows how he determines his lineups. And then on the other side of things, the Kings did their thing. The top scorer was Keon Ellis off the bench, 27 points in 29 minutes. He was plus 11 and plus minus 5 rebounds. The guy just kills the Pelicans. He had 7 3-pointers tonight. He was 7 of 11 tonight. And he kept them going. And then finally the big dogs got involved. DeMar DeRozan finished with 24 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds in 37 minutes of action. He was plus 15. Zach LaVine got busy, 23 points, 35 minutes. He was plus 24, 7 assists, 3 rebounds, 17 from Malik Monk, 4 assists, 4 rebounds in 37 minutes, 16 points from Sabonis with 15 rebounds and 5 assists, so more in this facilitation game. But if you look at the starters, plus minus, they all were plus except for Malik Monk, but plus 24, plus 22, plus 15, plus 13. Pretty good. And then, of course, the 27 off the bench from Keon Ellis just lit the Pelicans up and pushed them on out of there by 8. Pels fall to 12 and 42 on the season. So there you go there. It just sucks, man. All this stuff sucks, don't it, fam? It sucks. I hate losing. I really do. Despise it. But in the end, the Pelicans go down. And like I said, man, what I seen, man, they were there until they took Zion out of the game. They took Zion Williamson out of the game. And then everything changed when that happened, man. It all changed when Zion came out of the game. When he came out of the game, it all went to hell in the handbasket. We couldn't make any shots. Then the referees really doubled down on the bad calls. It all went to hell real quick for them anyway. But anyway, we'll have Willie Green chiming in momentarily to see. He'll tell us how proud he is about his team losing. But I'm not very happy about this at all. To be honest with you. Not happy about this shit at all. I hate this, man. 12 and 42. Man. All right. Anyway, that's the stats, man. Oh, yeah. I hate it, man. Don't y'all hate this shit, man? Don't y'all hate it? And I hate this guy. I'm sorry, man. I don't hate nobody. But I hate this guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Is there some bitch over here? Oh, man. Oh my God, I can't stand this guy, man. Y'all feeling me on that? Put 100 in the chat. I can't stand this guy. Please go. Oh man, y'all feeling me on that, man? I'm just tired of it, man. I'm sick of it. I'm done. I'm done with it. All right, but anyway, man, we're gonna hear from his top dog in just a moment. We'll hear from him, man. But man, goodness gracious, man. God. Lord, help us. Help us, Lord. Anyway, man, we're going to play a little bit of this guy momentarily, man, until we got Lex. She having some computer issues, but we'll automatically flash to Willie Green. It's just what we do. Even though the Pelicans aren't consistent, we are. So we're going to play a little of whatever this dude his stupid ass name is. We'll play some of his interview here before we get to Willie Green, and we'll react to some of this. But why the Pelicans losing? Let's see what he got to say about it.
When these types of things happen, they really reveal a lot about who you are and what your team represents. And unfortunately for us, I think it's revealed we have a lot of work to do from a front office perspective, from a team building perspective. And at the same time, I think it's revealed a lot of really positive things about the strength of character of our group. Being on the road with them for as long as we were for this Super Bowl trip, which is sort of our version of the rodeo trip, I suppose. Being on the road with them for as long as we were around deadline, I really got to see them in a different way and in a more vulnerable space. And I think the thing that gives me the most hope for where we can go in the future is the character of the human beings in that locker room. Our players have withstood incredible adversity, both in terms of the injuries, but also a lot of things that people don't see, personal tragedies in their lives. And it's been almost an unimaginable cascade effect of things that have happened to us this year.
Like what?
And the fans really only see a very little bit of that.
All we need to see
and at the same time, while they were dealing with all of the different Super Bowl challenges, they
let's shut this asshole off. Let's go to Willie Green. Let's see what he got to say. Here we go, fam. Put one in the chat if y'all can hear.
Also had a really good first half. Just talk about that differential.
Yeah, that's those are multiple effort plays. I thought we let them get some early non-contested threes that gave them life. Keon Ellis hit, to your point, 6 in the first half, and a lot of them were uncontested. And that was the deal for us. The adjustment was we got to get out and contest to these guys. You got to make them put the ball on the floor, and it's a multiple effort game. Rotations have to be clean from there. A lot of good to take away from the game. Unfortunately, came up short tonight.
Yeah, we were talking about 70 points in the paint tonight. It's I think you would have signed up for that before the game starts. It's got to be frustrating. You had 70 points and weren't able to win.
Yeah, it is. It's there's some frustration for sure. We got competitors in our locker room. We all want to step out on the floor and give ourselves a chance to win the game. We did, but just some key concepts, key plays that aren't allowing us to close these games out that we got to continue to stay on. And the early threes, the stick hand contest, boxing out, things like that, things that we can control, we have to do a better job of.
It was a big night from Zion again. Just what you say about the way he played, and also just, there's that little stretch when you get to take him out in the fourth. How frustrating is that part of it?
Zion is on a tear. He is playing at an extremely high level, and it's good to see him continue to step on the floor and play like he has been. Look, we would love to play him more, but right now we're all on the same page, and we all understand that for us it's more about doing everything we can to give him the best opportunity to be healthy.
And tonight you were using them a lot as kind of a screener and finally rolling down the middle. Was that something that's more matchup based, or is that something y'all are seeing, to see how comfortable he is in those situations?
Well, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of matchups. It's a little bit of, we're accustomed to seeing Zion handle the ball, and he's going to do a lot of that. And so he can initiate plays. He can start our break. But to add a layer to what we're doing is now having him set screens, moving those guys around, hitting them in the pocket, allowing him to make plays on the move from there. So that's kind of what you saw.
And, adding to that, how much do you think insert Jose into that start lineup has kind of helped everybody? And, how much have you kind of seen him step up since kind of giving him that role?
Yeah, Jose, he came out tonight, really a bounce back from him. Of course, he felt like it after the Oklahoma game, but, playing with confidence, playing with speed, he's aggressive defensively. We really feel like he helps that first unit.
And just from a big picture perspective, when you first took the job, one of the first things you mentioned is wanting to establish that defensive identity, and that's something y'all were able to do the 2 previous years. How tough has it been just seeing that slippage this year where you really haven't been able to establish that identity at that core of, what you wanted to be when you first came in? Yeah,
it's definitely been difficult this season. Establishing our identity. That was our identity. That's kind of who we've been. And it's what we want to move forward to. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get there this season. I won't get up here and make excuses, but it's constant work on our part to continue to correct that end of the floor, because that gives us a chance every night. And our guys understand it's extremely important in this league to be able to have a good defense that allows your offense to be even better.
Willie, how tough was that stretch in the fourth quarter where I think Zion walked up to the scores table, 2-point game? Then I think Eve missed one at the rim. CJ fade away from in close, and then Trey the lay-in.
Yeah.
You guys had a foul to get Zion.
Yeah, I only had 2 timeouts. I didn't want to burn one with 3-4 minutes left. So I'm kind of yelling our signal to take a foul. But we had three good looks during that stretch. And so those are the key plays that we got to capitalize on.
I was going to say, is that kind of like the hump you're talking about when you're in a close game? You just get through a stretch like that and you can't get through it, right? You have to figure out a way to overcome that stuff. For
sure. It happened, around the 8-minute mark. We had to take Zion out. I think they hit a couple key threes, stretched the lead out. We end up battling back, getting it close again, and then that key stretch right before we got them in. So those are key plays that at the end of games we have to be better at.
Willie, it's the third. It's another really long losing streak, right? Yeah, losing streaks of 11, 9, now this one's 10. Is it beginning to feel like it's weighing at all on anybody, the locker room, the team? I mean, we're past that point where I guess you can think playoffs, right? So how is everybody doing?
I'm extremely grateful for our entire group, staff, coaching staff, medical performance, our players. They've been awesome through all of this adversity. Everybody has been, and it's
stop the cap.
It's a joy to come to work every day, even going through the difficulties that we've been going through. And so that's a blessing to have a group that's strong mentally, that brings it every single day. They give us everything, that we ask them to do. And sometimes we come up short, and, those things have been happening this season, but we have some momentum that we can build from this. And that's the goal right now, is to continue to attack each and every game. You're going to see some of our young guys a bit more, but there's some momentum that we can build from this season.
Well, would you say that the atmosphere isn't befitting of a team that's 12-42? Like, I'm not sure how many times you've been around a losing locker room, but would you say that this is not characteristic of that?
No, typically no, it's not. And that's a credit to the guys in our locker room, high character, hard workers. It's a character to, everybody in our front office. I said it again, our whole staff has been great. And that makes going through these difficult situations even better.
Man, I don't have a
when you have great people that you work with, and I'm extremely blessed, and I'll leave it at that.
Well, your first time seeing Bruce Brown just kind of bouncing his play in his freshman game.
Love what he brought to our group. Extremely aggressive defensively. A good rebounder, high IQ on the floor. Missed a couple easy shots that we know he'll knock down, but a really good addition to our group.
We're great at tanking.
It was my first time meeting him. Congratulated him on the big win, and then also, congratulated him on the job here in New Orleans. So looking forward to seeing what he does in the future.
I hope you're not here when he start coaching. Hope Willie Green fired.
Not yet. We'll have an update for you guys at a later time.
Jeez Louise.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Hell out of here, man. Hell out of here, man. Grateful. That's just grateful. You just lost the game. You talk about Zion Williamson, the bigger picture. I thought we supposed to be. Well, I guess not. We're not winning no damn games, and you took Zion out right at the minute, and then they didn't do a damn thing after that. I mean, it took Zion out of the game, and that's the point where the team really literally failed. They took him out of the game. And listen, they didn't have to take Zion Williamson out of this game. He's not playing next game. They could have gave him the extra minutes because he's not playing in the back-to-back they have tomorrow against the same team.
Now, you hold up there, mister. If they would have played them extra minutes and we won this game, you would have got hurt right now. Let them be losers, man. They've decided to be losers.
Hold on,
regime
DC.
of Willie Green will be of being losers.
DC, bro, listen, hold on, cuz. Bro, I don't want to lose, bro. I don't like losing, bro.
I don't like losing either, but sometimes to win, you got to lose.
What?
Hey.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Without them losses, you would have never learned how to win.
What?
So let them lose. Let them lose and get the draft pick, bro. It's done data, man.
Oh my goodness, man.
I mean, they can't turn it around if they ain't trying to tank anyway. They still gonna lose a bunch of games we know they're supposed to win. So just lose all of them.
DC, I'm sorry, bro. You know I don't hate nobody, bro. I don't have no hate for no malice for nobody. But I despise David Griffin, bro.
I'm sick of him, bro.
I despise Willie Green, bro. I used to like Willie Green.
That's why I'm an advocate for the losing too, kid. I want his ass out of here.
But he's not going to get fired because you got.
We keep on losing. He got to go at some point. I mean, if 32 or 31 of the other NBA teams don't take you seriously, bro, you know
they don't care.
They will have to at some point.
No,
because this thing if they don't take you serious, then that means the fans don't take you serious. And if our fan base get tired of fighting because nobody ain't taking them serious, like what does that do to your ticket sales and your merchandise and all this stuff they're trying to sell? All that go down, and that's why they don't care.
DC, I'm so sick. I'm sick of Gail. I'm sick of Gail. I'm sick of this dumb front office. I'm sick of Griffin with the lies. It's a con man. I hate to see this type of stuff happen to my team. I'm sick of Willie Green being thankful for losses. I am so sick. This is not how winners behave. We don't behave. If you
what specifically was he thankful for? Like
what else? DC is the same stuff. I'm still grateful for the guy, how the guys handle losing. How the guys handle how guys handle losing.
What?
You can't lose and keep a job in the NBA. That's not how it's supposed to go. And Mike Brown's a way better coach than Willie Green ever will be. But at the end of the day, Mike Brown gets fired and Willie Green still has a job. And you got a dumb Griffin sitting up there making excuses. We'll play a little bit of that. But go ahead, DC, thoughts on the game tonight. Shout out to my girl, Lex. She having computer issues. Lex, if you can get it together and pop in, we'll if you can. If you can't, then, we all good. We see you in the chat dropping some game. But DC, go ahead, bro. Floor is yours.
Well,
bro.
I mean, I like what I saw from Zion. You know what I'm saying? I was watching him and seeing how he was doing things, starting off 7-9. He was on a tear. I think if Zion plays his normal minutes this game, he definitely got a 40 ball. Zion playing with vengeance. He playing with efficiency. He's playing at a high level, the best basketball we've ever seen him play before. David Griffin. I don't know about all that shit, but he's playing well, and I think he's making the most of his minutes with the minutes restriction. And that's pretty much it. Other than that, I wasn't really crazy about what I saw. I thought it was impressive that they were able to get those points in the paint. And I guess Antonio Reeves, he's coming along, so hopefully he can carve out a niche, man. He looks like he could be somebody that we could use on this team. And other than that, it's just the whole same old, man. Trey had a little rough night tonight. Some bright spots from him. I thought the second quarter he played pretty well. But CJ, not really a great night for him. Misi, it's some of those misses he had in the paint, dude. It's just like, wow. It's becoming a little too consistent for me. Like, I like how he cuts and times his role, but he's not finishing well enough, man. He looks like he's running into a little bit of a difficulty to me on the offensive end at times. But, he's a rookie, so still got some things to work through. I just can't wait to see him get a lot stronger because I think a lot of it is due to him not being a true big far as his size. He's tall enough, but he ain't got enough weight. You want to add something?
Mom about to tell you. She about like, hold on there. Willie Green.
Right. And Carlo Makovich, man, he actually ain't man, I'm really curious about what Carlo could be, but when I saw Jonas dunk on him tonight with that slow ass drive,
posterize him.
I said, God damn, Carlo, come on, bro. You can't act like you was technically on the team. Did you watch us at all? Everybody know Jonas about to pump fake you.
But DC, that reminded me, like, I was like, man, that guy got a lot of paratroop in him. He got a lot of Jackson Hayes in him, brother. He got him with the slowest pump fake in the world, dog.
Was it? I mean, in his defense, JV get a lot of people with that pump fake. Because if he don't get you with the first one, he'll get you about the fourth or fifth one. He stay throwing.
He gonna keep doing it.
Oh, he gonna keep on doing it until he gets you. But I mean, you can't let him dunk on you like that, though, bro.
Yeah.
The slow dunk on you. I was like, come on, man, you should have just fouled him.
That's all right though, because Yeeves got him back. Yeeves got him back, DC. Yeeves got him back on a poster. He got funky on him. I was like, we had to put together a dunk portfolio. He got something this year, man. He got your boy from Memphis a couple of times. He stayed dunking on him. No, not Jared. The what's the name of the center? The big guy that they got out there. I forgot his name.
Zach Edey. Oh man, that was one of the best dunks of the season. I think one of the ones he had on Edey. It was
posterizing Edey, man. Yeah, he stayed dunking on him.
He got a lot of posters, man. I'm just waiting for him to get consistent, man, and finish, because he has an opportunity to be like one of those ultimate lob threats, man, going into his future. Sky's the limit for Misi, man, but he still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah. Man, DC, we got the same team tomorrow, man.
Yeah, that's right. Lexxah did posterize Miles Turner as well. That was a nasty one too.
We have this same team tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, same team tomorrow. DC, I was talking about it during the stream that the Sacramento Kings, this is how we used to dominate the Kings. We would get up after eating Thanksgiving dinner, and you eat the potato salad, you eat the turkey, you eat everything, and then you get up and go outside and you play some ball. And we would beat the Sacramento Kings. We would wake up at 2:00 in the morning out of our sleep and go and beat the Sacramento Kings. Now DC done changed. We have become what they were now. They have now beaten us, bro, 3 times this year, and tomorrow will make the last game. What changes tomorrow? What happens here? You think
nothing? We still the international the national whoopee cushion. Everybody just come here and whoop our ass and just sit on us.
Cushion.
They just deflate us, and you hear the fart noises. You see the Pels playing like shit, and they just knock all the hell out the Smoothie King Center, bro. Like like a whoopee cushion. We ain't nothing. We ain't trying to win. Anybody who really trying to win, they gonna win, and that's just what it is. You're gonna have maybe a game or two where Zion or Trey probably gets fed up, and 2 of them firing on all cylinders together, and we probably have have a win. But guess what, Q? Zion ain't playing tomorrow, so that is an L.
That's an L, dude.
Big fat L.
Yeah.
So it's cut and dry, and if Keon Ellis can come out and play like that again, man, we really don't stand a chance.
And Keon, he was
Who
like,
expects that from Keon Ellis, man?
Bro, he only does that against us.
That's like Jose dropping 40 on you, man. That's
dude, what was it? 9 3-point? What he had 7 3-pointers? Who bench player hit 7 3-pointers? He keeps them in the game until the big dogs get their points up. DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine.
Right.
So regardless of all that, the Pelicans kept it close until they took Zion Williamson out, and then put him back in the game with 3 minutes. After that, it was over with. The Kings had ran on them. The Pelicans wasn't doing any scoring in between that time frame, and the referees got involved, made it a very bad mix, man. So I'm gonna have to agree with you, bro. I don't think the Pelicans are going to win tomorrow either without Zion Williamson in there. So
it's also a mental aspect to it too, because they had that Kings game where the Pelicans, they were red hot, man. They were supposed to win that game, and they had that horrible third quarter and just found a way to lose that game. So it's a little bit of a mental hurdle of them getting over. And like you said, we have become what Sacramento was to us, to them.
Maul just says sometimes sometimes you have to fall to get back up. That sounds like an old Donnie McClurkin song.
But Maul also said, when we fall down, we don't get up.
No, he says when we fall down, we get up.
Oh, we don't get up, Maul.
The reverse of John.
At least
of
not
Donnie
this year.
McClurkin.
We do not get up.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
fall
that's true.
on and we stay down. We doing the Mike Tyson, man. We getting paid $20 million to lose.
You doing the old lady in the kitchen on them old commercials where she falling down and she can't get up.
Oh, she got to call them people, help.
You got to hit the button. You got to hit the life alert. There you go.
We
Life
don't
alert.
have no life alert though. Q, what button we hit?
You got to hit the cross. You got to call Deacon Willie.
Call Deacon Willie.
Call
What
him.
he gonna do?
He gonna call
Can
it.
he
The
perform an
touch
exorcism and get his ass up out of the team, off the team?
No, the biggest demon of them all is sitting on. Well, I ain't gonna even go there. But anyway, Lex, it appears that you are good. Hold on. Here we go. Here goes Zion. Let's listen to what Zion got to say. Here we go.
I asked Coach earlier about them using you a little different tonight with you setting more screens and rolling down the middle. Just how did you feel just with that little switch up, and do you feel like you got more comfortable with it as the game went along?
Yeah, I'm already comfortable with it. I did it a lot my first 2 years in the league with was Gentry and Coach Gundy. So it was something that kind of just comes natural to me.
And just what was it like just having Bruce out there, and what do you think he can kind of add just as a veteran presence in the rotation?
He can add a lot. And honestly, if you looked at his resume, he's a player that I think Detroit had him playing center. Then he went to Denver, and they told him, we need you to hit corner threes, be an energy guy, and he did that.
Don't tell Willie Green.
So he's one of those guys that, you give him a task.
Talk about him at center. What the hell is going on with this?
What have you kind of seen from Jose
6'4",
since they moved
like
into the starting
180.
lineup, and how has he kind of helped you guys with the way he's playing?
Jose's being Jose. I think putting him in the starting lineup definitely gives us more energy in the first half, his first quarter especially, because it allows me, CJ, and Murph to kind of get to our spots. And also just, he always has an impact on the game, but instead of 15, 18 minutes, is 28, 32.
As I know we've asked you about your minutes before, do you feel like you might get up to 30 minutes a game eventually, or you just kind of where do you feel like you are in that?
I feel like I should definitely get up to 30 minutes post All-Star break. Like I said, whatever the team decides to do, that I support it, and we're gonna work smart.
30 minutes from
What were your
28
first
to 30
impressions of
minutes.
either Kelly Olynyk or Bruce Brown?
I think it was the initial thought was just kind of, BI not being here anymore, and it's different. Like I said, he's been here with me since day one. Even walking in the locker room today and not seeing his number at the locker was definitely different, but we're professionals, so once start really looking into the game and what we got going on, those are two pieces that are great for us. Like I said, Bruce is a guy that you give him a task and he's going to handle it, and I mean Kelly is just a versatile big, great rebounder, and he's going to be a great vet for us as well.
Did you like his cowboy outfit? Saw he walked in wearing something like that.
I actually didn't get a chance to see it because I think he was already here before I got here. But I'll go look at the Pels Instagram and see what he's talking about.
I've got to ask you, since you always talk about wins, that's everything for you. This is now the third big losing streak for you guys. You've lost 10 now in a row. Previously, you had lost 11 in a row, 9 in a row. How's that weighing on you? How are you dealing with that?
It's tough. It's really tough. I mean, we had a lot of kind of things not really go our way. But all you can do is make the most of the situation you're in at the moment. But it's tough. It is tough.
As you have a chance to play with JD, what's it like just going up against him?
That's my guy. And kind of going against his physicality in the game for the first time since it's not being teammates anymore. And Sac, it was different, y'all. It was kind of one of those reminders that, oh, this dude is strong. I know I'm strong, but you have those few reminders with certain guys around the league. It's like, okay, they're just as strong. But that's my brother. He was a great team leader here, great vet, and off the court, an even better guy.
And, a big part of y'all's success the past few seasons has been establishing that identity defensively, and obviously that slipped a little bit this year. What do you think is going to be key to kind of reclaiming that and getting back to where y'all were last year, previous year, just getting stops consistently?
Health plays a big part in that. One of those moments where when you're in the locker room, you focus on what we have, like who's available. But there's a moment today when I was playing the intro video, and it was like, wow, we don't have Herb right now. We don't have DeJounte. Like, guys are out. So that definitely plays a part in it. But that's just something we got to build on as a team. Working on it in practice and just putting more emphasis on it, in film, scouting, no matter and whatever we do.
It's almost kind of like you look in the locker room now. I guess like when you came in, you're the only one that's giving that rhythm. What's that like for you? Can you notice that?
It's different. It's different, and it's one of those small reminders of kind of about the reality of the league. Going to all these camps when I was younger, especially the NBPA Top 100 camp. That one was, I would say, the most insightful one. I'm in year 6, and there's nobody player-wise that's here anymore. Not saying that dudes are out the league or anything, but it's different. It's definitely just kind of reminded that things have changed. No problem. You guys have a great night.
All right, that's Zion Williamson there. Lex, welcome on in.
There she go.
Tough game tonight. Pelicans stopped by the Kings 119-101. Heard Zion. What are your thoughts on tonight's game?
Same thing from the other night and the night before. Same thing the night before that. Probably the same thing from a week before that, and same thing 2 weeks before that. The same thing before that, and
Q, you're not on your job. Can you cue the circus music, please?
all the beginning of
After Lex finished talking.
the season. I hope y'all see what I'm saying about the minute restriction. We have, as supporters of the Pelicans, we have yet to see Zion unleashed. If not now, when? When?
Next season.
No, that's not even guaranteed. We can't even say that. He's healthy and we're not able to see him. Zion has greatness. Okay, you all have mentioned that in 28 minutes, this guy is scoring more points than he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing more in less time than playing. Could you imagine him playing just 35 minutes? 35. Think about that. Just 35 minutes and winning. 35 minutes and winning. And you're talking about him having every night a 40-point game and up. Do you all know what that is?
That changes everything.
That's greatness, man. You need to when are we going to see this man play? We've been waiting for 6 seasons. 6 seasons. I don't really right now, the Pelicans don't have no vision. Okay? Because really, they're not even tanking on purpose. They're tanking by accident. You know what I'm saying? Like it's because Willie Green has never been a good coach. He's never been a good coach. Even when they were winning, we saw the flaws. I mean, we can't forget 0-27. We can't forget that. You're talking about a 49-win team plus 27 more wins if we would have won close games. Because let me tell you something. Willie has only been winning one way. He's not winning close games, you all. He's not winning blowout wins, ugly games. The only way that the Pelicans have won is if they blew out another team. But it's not always going to be like that. And this is a constant reminder of even last season, a lot of the things that we talked about. But see, no one really saw them. Now everybody sees them. They're loud and clear. And you know what? It's really sad because they're really trying to push injuries. No, you can't push that. You can't push that. You're horrible. You don't know what you're doing. There's no identity. You know what the identity, if there is an identity on this team, you know what that identity is? The Zion show. Because really, the team cannot compensate when Zion sits down. Do you all realize in the fourth quarter, in this game, the Pelicans were down 2 points?
Yeah, I seen it. During the live, I called it. I was like, it's crazy.
They were so determined to stick to that minute restriction. You all see what the minute restriction is causing?
Yeah, it's causing losses.
They're using that.
They happy.
They're using that to lose games. That's awful. But look at how the supporters are being deprived of seeing that greatness. Seeing Zion be able to take over and win games. You're not allowing him to be a star. And this is the stuff that I'm talking about, is holding a player hostage. When are we going to get to see it? We didn't see it when they were winning. And you know what? We don't see it when they losing. Think about that. We've been deprived of seeing this guy. He played 70 games last season. And you know what? They kept him from being great, telling him to take a back seat. Think about this. When the team was winning. So we're seeing the same things whether the team is winning or they're not. Just like the same thing with the situation with Willie Green. We're seeing the same situation. Whether the team is losing or they're not winning. They're not doing that. They're not getting rid of him. They're not doing anything. I'm confused. This whole organization is discombobulated. Discombobulated. And golly, I mean, just the fact that I've never, out of all things, the determination, the dedication, the discipline, the follow through of them keeping Zion on that minute restriction. Like they're not budging. Guess what? That determination is not in anything else about this organization. That discipline is not in anything else, but it is on his minute restriction. Are we thinking about that? They're not showing any of that determination, discipline, just follow through. They're not showing that in any other facet, any other area of this organization. They're not showing it, but they're showing it on that minute restriction, and they are sticking to it hard.
Well, I'm gonna play some of that interview, some of it from Doc Ock. He made mention of it. He actually he said he had a tablet. I joked about it early in the stream. He has a tablet attached to Zion where he's, checking out all of the data of what he's talking about. So, I mean, it's a bunch of stuff going on with these people, man. Go ahead.
If they actually are doing that, I mean, do you believe that? Do you think they're really doing that, or they just...
I mean, that would explain why they're so consistent in taking Zion out of the game, and it's very consistent. Lex ain't lying. That is super. They're not consistent about anything. They're not consistent in playing defense. They're not. They don't have any idea. Well, they're consistent in the negatives. Let's just say that all the things that lead to losing. But in terms of the successful stuff, they successfully do that. Go ahead, Lex.
No, I mean, it's the same thing. We're both saying the same thing. I think it's just amazing how they're so, like you said, consistent in holding him to that minute restriction. They Absolutely. Are not budging. So guess what? They can be consistent when they want to.
Oh yeah.
They can be disciplined when they want to. Now, Willie Green, nah, he can't. He don't got it. He don't got it. He don't got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That ties to his whole staff too, because that funk rubs on off of all those dudes, man.
I just think it's so amazing how we're witnessing how disciplined and how punctual and just on point they are with that minute restriction. That's the most discipline that I've seen from this team.
Well, he calls it. Willie got up there tonight and talked about the big picture.
Zion, what's the big picture? Did he say what the big picture was?
The big. He does. Willie Green don't know. Willie Green don't know shit. He just a whipping boy for Griffin.
That dude's brain is so small, it's not even funny. Dude, you are about miniature pictures. You don't know anything about no big picture.
Well, he's just all he's doing is mirroring what Doc Ock said on the press conference. That's all he's saying.
They have a mind of their own. They're pushovers. Again, Doc Ock, he's absolute power. And we all know what happens with absolute power. It's corrupt absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's corrupting the front office. It's corrupting the coaching staff. It's corrupting the team. It's corrupting Zion being able to be great. And that is not fair to the supporters. There's been so much negativity on Zion. And right now we're seeing, 30 plus points, okay, in just 28 minutes, 27 minutes, 26 minutes. And we actually have a chance to win the game. I mean, this is torture. This is torture. Like, I don't want to see him put up a 30-point game and you're down freaking 2 points. Put him back in. 2 points? That is so selfish of the organization to do that to the supporters of this organization. That's selfish. That is straight up selfish. They don't care. They don't care about their supporters. And that's very irritating because we get on this and we're consistent on talking about this junk. Man, it goes back to what you were saying, Stacey. Man, boycott this junk. This is ridiculous. This is not fair to the supporters, though. It's not fair. Because I feel like Zion's career has not started. It hasn't started. He's been in the NBA for 6 seasons, and his career has not started. It hasn't. I don't care for the reason. I'm just looking at like the fact that we're deprived of seeing him play, deprived of seeing him be great. And let me tell you something. When you're able to get into a rhythm, and Don Guillory, you pointed this out on the last stream. When he's able to be in the game and be in an actual rhythm, we are going to see his mid-range. But right now, his rhythm is so broken. It's hard to really get into a rhythm. Right now, he's fighting to get into a rhythm. Think about this. And when he gets going, who throws in the towel? Is it the other team or is it the Pelicans?
Well, this is the thing I see, Lex. They are definitely using the minute restriction to neutralize his effect, because if they really wanted to win this game, all they needed to do was leave him in there and just be cool with it, because he's not going to play tomorrow. So who the hell matters if he gets over 30 or 30 minutes tonight? Who cares?
Man,
he's not going to play tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Then you're going into the break, and that's extended time. So that just to be another excuse when he comes out of the break, they'll use the declaration that whatever the stupid ass crap that they used before, where he had extended time because of a previous break, and we keeping him out for whatever the dumb thing that they called it at the time. All this fool stuff here. This all his garbage and junk. None of this happened prior to him. Let's hear a little bit of this fool here, then we'll go.
These types of things happen. They really reveal a lot when the season started. This has been an unbelievably difficult season, trying for everybody, our coaching staff, our medical staff, our players, and most importantly, our fans. And we're very cognizant of that. When these types of things happen, they really reveal a lot about who you are and what your team represents. And unfortunately for us, I think it's revealed we have a lot of work to do from a front office perspective, from a team building perspective. And at the same time, I think it's revealed a lot of really positive things about the strength of character of our group. Being on the road with them for as long as we were for this Super Bowl trip, which is sort of our version of the rodeo trip, I suppose. Being on the road with them for as long as we were around deadline, I really got to see them in a different way and in a more vulnerable space. And I think the thing that gives me the most hope for where we can go in the future is the character of the human beings in that locker room.
Guy, you got to get
our players have withstood incredible adversity, both in terms of the injuries, but also a lot of things that people don't see.
Personally, this dude need to read some more, do something, bro.
I mean,
it's just a robot, dude, with this human being garbage, man. I mean, God damn it, find another word to use
in their lives, and it's been almost an unimaginable cascade effect of things that have happened to us this year, and the fans really only see a very little bit of that. And at the same time, while they were dealing with all of the different Super Bowl challenges, they never let go of the rope on us. They tried to get to the building. They tried to show their support, and they've continued to do that. And it's one of the reasons that winning here is going to be so incredibly important is our fans deserve that. And I think they're committed to us in a way that's really unusual when you are sitting at 12-41. I don't think we've seen any give back on their part, and we deeply appreciate that. As I said, coming into deadline, we recognized we had a lot of work to get done. One of the things that took place this offseason, and many of you were aware of it, and it's been talked about at great length, but when we made the decision to trade for DeJounte Murray, it also signaled that we were most likely going to be doing something in the Brandon Ingram space. And Brandon and his agents at the time were very much on board with that. They understood it. We were in lockstep together. And I think Brandon showed incredible professionalism.
It was a robot. He had a low vocabulary.
We reached a point where financially we weren't going to be able to keep the group together as we were constructed, and we knew that. And things didn't come together quite as we thought they would in the offseason in terms of what those deals would have looked like. So we entered the season believing we could be really good together, and we wanted to see what that looked like. And for the one glorious practice we had at training camp with our full group together, I think everybody believed we were going to be incredibly good. And CJ McCollum was one of those people, was one of the very first people to tell me, you understand, we can be very, very good. And literally the next practice, we lost a player to injury. First game, DeJounte breaks his hand, and it just became a cascade effect. And so now we sit here in unprecedented times in terms of the amount of player salary we've lost due to injury. And at the same time, that doesn't absolve anyone of the mistakes we've made and of the issues that we have to address moving forward.
And why are you using
And
it?
we've talked as a front office quite a bit about the fact that no harm really befalls you as a franchise unless you fail to get better and fail to react to the things that lay bare all of your shortcomings. And I think you've seen all of those shortcomings, and we need to address them systematically and improve.
Never let a good disaster
One thing
go
I
to waste,
do want
huh?
to point out, one of those shortcomings is not our medical staff.
Look at that dumbass.
Same medical staff doing the exact same things last year had one soft tissue injury that was avoidable until the very end of the season when Zion got injured. This group works incredibly
But you was
hard every
blaming
day.
last year for injuries.
These things that happened in most cases were
medical staff,
completely flukish and unavoidable. I think
This dude, you
DeJounte's
ain't going nowhere
Achilles
with this
certainly is
asshole.
one. The broken hand was another. Herb Jones' shoulder subluxation's another.
Wait, what?
It really was a sum of all fears in that area. But that's not a group that we
I
look
really
at
don't
as
understand
being
why Herb just getting
responsible.
surgery
If
just now.
that's
I
the
was
right
waiting
word.
for it.
We look at them as being
Could have been
part
had
of the
the
whole,
surgery.
and they certainly need to work to improve, to
Should
get
be
better, and
damn
they
near
do every day.
recovered.
And they are here literally every single day. They never have an off day. And I think you've seen that
This guy.
that group has the same strength of character that our coaching staff and our players have. Our coaching staff, I know you're going to want to address some of that as well. Our coaching staff has had to endure 29 different starting lineups, I believe.
Told
which I
y'all.
think is the fifth most in the league. But they've also
I told you, man, these fucking people was gonna lean into injuries. That's all the card that they had. I told you all this. I told you all this. They do this every year.
Zion too.
Every year it's the same stuff. They say
What'd
that
you
every
say,
year.
Lex?
I was saying that, this is really awful that they doing this, and they really trying to hold it because he's doing that to save his job. That's the only reason, because this is bad right now. And the only thing that they like with everybody, Willie Green, because we don't know the contents of their secret contract. We don't know. We don't know the contents of any of that.
Not just Willie Green, this asshole too.
Yeah,
He's
that's
not-
what I'm saying, all of them, because they all got a secret contract. We don't know. These dudes are doing what they're doing to basically keep their jobs. And Griff has literally linked himself, has attached himself to Zion. And that's the only reason why he's still on the team. Because if Zion goes, this dude is gone. He should have already been gone.
How many
Be gone now.
I mean, the thing is, there's nobody to push him off the team. That's the point of the thing. You got to have oversight here. I mean, you don't have any oversight here. That's the main point here. I mean, if you had real oversight and people that understood what timelines were, you can't let somebody sit on top of the team and have errors and make mistake after mistake after mistake and come out and say every damn year, we do this. See, these people not consistent, but we are. So this dude can run his mouth all day. I've heard everything that he has to say for the last 5 to 6 years he's been here. He has not carried through on winning. They had one season last year. They had it. They took care of it. But most of the years, they say the same thing, that injuries impact the team. Then he has this double forked tongue thing that he comes out and blames injuries and then says that injuries, we had this, that, and they had that deal with adversity. Every team has to deal with adversity. Every team. You're not exclusive. So there is no oversight here. Gail is helping the Catholic Church hide people. Dennis Lauscher works with Ashna Hospital. He's on their board of directors. Ashna Hospital on the athletic side, their athletic department sucks in terms of what it's doing with the Pelicans and the Saints. These organizations are tied to those. So if there's a problem, he comes out and say the medical staff is not the problem. He got that from over here because we telling him that the medical staff is the problem. So how are you going to fix the medical issues if you're telling us that that's not the problem, even though he don't know what the fucking problem is?
The medical staff not the problem, but there are things on their side that need to be improved.
He said that it was that freakish stuff that's nobody's problem.
Freakish.
What happened to DeJounte? What happened with DeJounte Murray falling down, hurting his hand? That's one thing. DeJounte was one player. We had other players that were available during those stretches when those guys were hurt. You had some guys down here, some guys back, but they look at you like you fucking stupid, like you don't have a memory. And they don't understand that we watch all of these games. We cover all of these games. We knew that even if you didn't have Zion, you had this other guy. When he was out, you had this guy. Then when you had this guy, you had Trey, you had Herb, you had Jose, you had all these guys at some point in time, and still was losing games. And then when you got some of these guys back, you still was losing games. So in the end, the bottom line is, as long as there is nobody challenging this dude, and we the only ones challenging him, this weak ass con man gonna sit up there forever because you got a dumb Gill, a dumb Lauscher, and this guy running the team, and he don't know what he doing. DC, this dude running the team by way of scratching out shit on a notepad. We tried this didn't work. Let's scratch this out. He has no plan. I'm gonna tell you, he doesn't have any plan because his commentary shifts as the day gets long. Nobody that got a plan is this fucking lost, man. 12 wins on the season.
You know, the thing for me is he keep trying to point out all these positives and shit.
What like I don't want to hear that, dude. I don't want to hear I'm talking about
no, I know. We went into the season trying to contend. Like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
There is no positives. I mean, you would hope, that guys develop and you can figure out how not to get Zion hurt. Like, I know I want to see Zion play, but if they really monitoring his data and all of this, and they pulling him out if they really doing that, then man, I'm with it, bro.
Director of sports science and really.
But it's like you can't sit up here and try to act like y'all wasn't trying to win, and you try to point out all these little asterisks and like it ain't no big deal and shit. Like he getting up here, and you ain't really talking about the real issue. Like we suck. We suck. You ain't saying nothing about you're going to fix it or you know how to fix it. Maybe a good GM might not exactly tip his hand and say what they gonna do to fix things, but he don't even talk with the confidence like that he even know what to do or he got a plan for next year or how to fix it. So we just gonna keep rolling the dice with old gambling Griff, right? Because that's all it is, bro. It's a roll of the dice. Like, oh, we had bad injury luck. We'll just start over next year. We'll do the same shit and expect a different result. Because it was just freakish injuries. We've had at least 3 seasons out of the last 6 under you with freakish injuries. Like how many times does it just accidentally happen before it becomes a goddamn pattern? And it's something to do with the way you doing stuff.
Yeah, it's
or not doing stuff.
It's just as long as the thing is, as long.
That's right, Bird Talk. He did say he got a ring.
he said that. He did that.
He said
this guy's up here and talk about he got a ring as such a. Everybody knows this how crazy and back ass this guy is. Everybody knows LeBron James was running that team. And the crazy part is when he left out of there, and even Gilbert was saying in the press that he wants control of his team again. He wants his team back. Gilbert said that when Griffin left because LeBron was running the team. He was telling these people what players to get. Because prior to that, this guy wasn't doing nothing like that. Well, LeBron stepped in there. He told him, get this guy, and this guy became LeBron's gopher. And that's why he was upset up there. When he came down here, you see that he don't know what he's doing because he building a team. These people are soft, man. And no disrespect to these guys, but the mentality of the Pelicans, they're just a soft-ass team. And this guy is the reason why.
He is, but
he's talking this human being rhetoric.
The guys are going to be a representation of the coach, but the coach is going to be a representation of the front office. So,
exactly. It's the mirror.
You're absolutely right. But looking at Willie Green and he's such a good guy. All that shit was good. The first year sounds good. Okay, you can be a good guy and you can win. And then you start running into some not so good guys and they're beating the shit out you. Like you need,
Isn't
maybe
that the
you shouldn't be such of a good guy all the time, you know?
But
Because you
isn't
get
that
your
the
ass kicked.
But that's the reputation of the Pelicans over the last several years, is that even Draymond Green, Golden State, and everybody else,
They not like that.
They,
that one hurt, bro. Because we a city, we don't let nobody push us around, bro. That's one thing about New Orleans people. We're resilient. We gonna do what we gotta do to make it happen, and that's with anything. And we don't bow down. And you know they put the slogan out there, won't bow down, but all they kept doing was bowing down and bending over and getting on their knees.
DC, good
Like
Lord,
it is not a representation of our city, bro. Like it's one thing to lose, but it's always about how you lose. Like to me, New Orleans teams, if they're a representation of the city, even when we lose, we should go down swinging, throwing the kitchen sink at them. And you'd be like, the better team won. They did everything possible because that's how we are as a people. But to watch this and the way they go about stuff from the front office moves to what we see in the actual game, it's like, man, it does put a bad taste in your mouth. And I feel you, Q. I'm sick of the losing too, but I'm not sick of the losing to the point where I want them to start trying to win this season because it's already lost. To me, the only true victory,
right?
The only true victory I could get out of this season is if we secure at least a top 5, top 3 draft pick, really, because top 5, we still might be in trouble.
Well, what you gonna do with it though, DC? If you get the top 5 pick, but you're gonna do it with Willie Green on top of the
we gotta cross that bridge when we get there because you're absolutely right, my brother.
That's what the problem.
But wait, hold up. Wait. They not. But I'm just saying, are we better with that pick or better without it? So if we start winning right now,
I don't know,
wait.
I don't know, DC.
Wait,
was that a rhetorical question?
If we start winning right now under Willie Green, and they turn around, they letting Zion play minutes, and Zion is clearly, let's say Zion get the minutes he's supposed to get, he balling out, he looking like the Hall of Famer that he can potentially be, right? They start getting wins that we clearly can see Zion is willing them to. They're gonna give some of that credit to Willie Green, right? And we're gonna be stuck with him another goddamn year, right?
You stuck with him while losing.
I don't think
they're not. These people are not bright. They're not.
They have to get rid of him after this year. You have to change the culture.
How do you
gotta change?
David
Griffin took stabs. He took stabs at him. To me, in this presser, he said certain things that alluded to that. Well, he's putting a little bit of heat on Willie Green.
He said that on the back end of making excuses, and he threw that in about coaching. Well,
man, they could package deal. Both them chicken heads need to go.
Where you sending them, Lex?
Huh?
Where you sending them?
You've been there for 6 years, DC, going into 7 years.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't, like, if you look at everything that they've done, look at the whole of everything that they've done. Have they grown?
No.
Has this team gotten better?
You know what? They have grown, Lex. They've grown in reverse.
I said, look at the whole.
That's
I'm not
grown,
look, come
DC.
on, man.
You capping, DC.
Look, no. They have not.
They got the Benjamin Button thing going on.
Okay.
That's not a plus, bro.
No.
They growing in reverse.
Check this out. They have been a borderline playing team. Even when guys were available, they were still a borderline playing team. They have been stagnant. When you are stagnant, you are not growing. You're in the same place you were last year, the year before, 3 years ago. You know what growth is? Growth is, the first 2 seasons, you have losing seasons. That third season, you know what? You're a playing team.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next 2 seasons, you're in the top 6 in the West. That's growth. That is a steady growth. And you haven't seen anything steady about this team trending in the correct direction.
Okay, because you know what I was about to say.
So the thing, like, you're not seeing that. Look, we remember when OKC and Houston were at the bottom of the West, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where are they now?
They at the top, but they did that through the draft. So
no, but it's been a steady incline. It's been a steady improvement. They've been trending upward the whole time.
No, the Houston actually, under Silas, they weren't trending upward.
Okay.
They got Udoka and they had
Silas
an
was
off year, and then they this year.
Silas was a pushover just like
Yeah, they
Willie.
were building,
And he was set up. He
But
was
they was
set
getting
up.
the talent under him.
He came into a bad situation. Okay, Harden left, and it was that whole organization just plummeted. There was no way that he was going to come out of there on top. That was a huge setup. Just like this situation with Willie Green. This was a horrible setup. Willie Green took crumbs from David Griffin. He took crumbs. He couldn't choose his own coaching staff. Okay? David Griffin told him what the philosophy was for coaching.
Yeah, Griffin running the team, man.
This is not something, that's not a recipe for success. He came in as a loser, and right now he is a loser.
And he's gonna leave as a loser.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing as Silas. Silas came into a horrible situation. Harden wanted out. He didn't have nothing. He was at rock bottom with a very young team. And then he wasn't strong. Look at Willie. He ain't strong. He don't got no spine. Neither of them do. And so both of them, both Willie Green and Silas, are easy fall guys because they're pushovers and they're weak men. They just are. I don't know who they are outside, but in the basketball world, these dudes are weak. I've never seen such weakness like this. I've never seen such fake toughness. Think about how they both argue calls from the refs. They don't even look like you can take them seriously.
Wait, who else you talking about other than Willie Green? Unless you say both.
Silas.
Silas.
You mentioned him. Yeah, both of them.
They both had the same disposition. Like they sit with their arms folded all game.
They don't
slouching
have
and shit.
They don't have no backbone.
Yeah.
And I
don't understand how Silas don't have no
some
backbone
brothers
and
like
the daddy
that.
he had. Like I don't
to
get
see
that.
some brothers like that, it's really weird to me. That's just weird to me. Like that don't even look right. But they don't look strong out there at all. They're not respected. Nobody marvels about Willie Green's coaching. Nobody.
Shit, no.
Everybody's like, yeah, he's a nice guy. He's a good guy. Those are the things that you hear. No one is marveling at his coaching abilities. That tells you everything that you need to know.
I think it's a marvel that more people don't speak negatively about him. He's really a good guy because I think people don't want to hurt his feelings.
Nobody.
I remember who was that Jason Kidd who acknowledged Borrego? Didn't even acknowledge Willie. He acknowledged Borrego over Willie.
Yeah, they know, man. Willie Green ain't no bro. Willie like Lexus. That's fact. Willie Green took that job because he wasn't gonna get a head coaching job anywhere else. He took what other coaches turned down. There was a lot of coaches turning that down.
That's why he was a fifth, sixth option.
And plus, Elvin Gentry kind of dropped game too. He was kind of putting it out there too. In his last year under David Griffin, how it went, he doesn't like David Griffin. He had some conversations out there about what was going on. He let it go about what was the health staff, that Green was manipulating the health staff. That's how we know all of this. Like, we ain't just guessing. We just got good fucking memories, man. We remember everything that goes on, man.
We sure do.
We all this stuff. People be forgetting this shit. Like, man, this is what they tell you.
On PPR, we will not forget. We will remind you.
Man, we got great memories here, man. That's the whole point about this. That's why it's frustrating, because this dude told you something when he first got here. Then he told you something again in the second year. Then in the third year. Every year is something different. And he justifies failure for the last 6 years by telling you that injuries is the reason. A lot of the years where they failed, he blamed injuries for it. That's what they do. And when before he did this interview, he ain't talked to you in how long? It's been what, 4 or 5 months since the last time this dude, like what, 2 or 3 months since he did an interview? When you know David Griffin to do that? Then he releases the interview on the same day the Saints announced the head coach for their team. You think you see what I'm saying? You think we got this shit figured out, man? We know this guy, man. See, it's a game behind the game, man. He released his interview because he understood that the top billing for that day would be the Saints. He could have did this interview right after they did the Brandon Ingram trade. He could have came out right then and there. Him and his sorry ass general manager. But at the end of the day,
where is he? Where's he? Where's the general manager?
Y'all didn't
behind that bill. See that sign right there?
You?
See that banner he behind? He hide behind that banner behind. See that?
But he behind there?
He hiding behind there.
Just listening to the speech.
He got a little seat back there just listening.
Remember when he was at the game and they put the camera on him on the Jumbotron?
I ain't gonna lie, Bryce, he looked like somebody who at that game and had the camera on, he looked severely upset. Like I wouldn't.
Yeah, he was embarrassed. He was ashamed. He was trying to cover his face and everything. It's like, nigga, we see you. Excuse my language.
I mean,
well, you ain't hiding. You know what I'm saying? You melanated. You know what I'm saying? You don't act it, but you know, you got it. And you know, it's
I don't know what he act like. I only heard him speak once.
No, all I can say, man.
He piggybacks off of
whatever Griff said. Yeah.
Well, that's the point, man. This is a perpetual hire. Now we done broke this guy's character down. He can't possibly win here because who he is will stop the winning from happening. What I mean by that is,
I'm being honest, that dude needs to be fired too.
It's certain characters you don't hire to run your organization, man, because they got certain character traits that they are conquered by, that they need to change, but they just lie and make excuses for their failures. Like he has major character issues. Like he's a control freak. He will never allow a competent coach to run the team the way he is. So he gets a pushover soft ass coach like Willie Green that'll do whatever he says. He got a pushover soft ass general manager. You think that's by incident? He hires, you call them weak men. Somebody in the chat called them girly men. We just call them beta males.
What they call girly men?
Girly men. And we call them beta males. He hires beta males and he hires people that he can control and manipulate because he wants to be the smartest person in the building.
Yes, man.
Yes, man.
Yeah. Along with all this bullshit.
That too.
All of it, that's what it is.
All of it is, all of the lists that you all have is correct. Exactly correct.
You can't win with this guy. He'll get in his own way. And he didn't like the winning that was happening with Cleveland because LeBron was telling him what to do, even though LeBron gave him the ring.
What type of loser do you got to be to not like winning?
Because he wants
to mad because you didn't win the way you wanted to win. What type of bullshit?
Exactly.
Same thing with Snyder with Washington. With Washington, same dude. Man. When Daniel Snyder lost that team and Magic and that group bought that team, and look what they did that with getting Jaden Daniels out there, and they went to the playoffs. Daniel Snyder's had an article talking about he hated that
AFC Championship.
He hated it. These are control freaks, man. You don't put a control freak up on top of anything, man. They'll destroy it.
People crazy.
He'll hire weak people under him that he can manipulate and control. He's afraid of strong people because of the LeBron effect. It doesn't ever want to go through that. So you have players saying he preaches this weird, crazy cultish, and I keep telling y'all think it's a game.
I hate
weird
that
basketball,
stuff, man.
It's a weird basketball. That is some type of weird psychological trip that he plays. Because he incessantly used these crazy terms like keep calling people good human beings and these real weird terms that he keeps repeating. And not only that, but he talks about the fact that these guys are good players. Listen, I don't care if you get guys here that don't like each other, as long as they win, I don't care. We don't want a bunch of lovable losers. I don't want that here.
That's crazy. You better speak that, Big Q. Man, say that again, man.
We don't want lovable losers here. We want people that's dogs that fight.
Tough.
But this dude here, he'll run away from that because this guy is soft. He's soft. He don't want somebody that's going to tell him, get the hell out of my face. I'm going to run this team the way I want to because I'm the general manager. Get the hell out of my face. I'm going to do what I want to do because I'm the head coach. I'm going to control this. I'm going to control that. That guy's not going to do that because he wants to credit for winning if he wins. But the problem is he won't win because I'm telling y'all, man, y'all need to research this psychological stuff. People like this will destroy your team, man. They'll destroy whatever you build. You don't put people like this up here. Because when you get to the truth, the truth of the matter, this guy will come up with every excuse that he possibly can to justify why they're failure. And I told y'all this. We set up here and told y'all, DC, Lex, we set up here for show after show and loss after loss and said this guy's running. He didn't just have a media trip and disappear because he wanted to. It was the pressure of the supporters like us who was at his neck. People calling out his game, ruining a little kind game that he got going on, pulling up his record, letting you know that he has 3 coaches in 6
And
years.
I don't care about
letting you
none of
know
that
that
junk.
he's 6 years here and he has a sub 500 record. 6 years as the Pelicans VP.
And that's what's on
You need-
paper. That's corporate
and
right
you
there.
need to have more than that. So 6 years you've been over the team. And listen, when he talks
No
about it, when he
growth.
first came here, he talks
No
about like the
growth.
Pelicans were a team, DC, that was sitting on charred earth, that they had nothing to build from. That's a goddamn lie. The Pelicans had assets and resources,
Hey.
draft picks. Remember, this asshole accrued all those first round draft picks to build the team. And then we get to
Yeah,
that
what
point.
we had like with the Drew Holiday trade,
First
what was
round
it,
picks out of the
10? We had
wazoo.
like 10
Nobody's
10 or 8 first round picks with the
First
4
round picks
Lakers
everywhere.
picks.
What
and
happened to
then
that?
we
gone.
had 4 or 5 pick swaps from the Bucks.
All
Picks
this.
and pick swaps.
You had all of that. What has become from that? This dude
Nothing.
pivots.
He
All
turned
these
that
Absolutely
shit
plans.
into
nothing.
nothing.
All these
It's-
plans.
all we
pivot-
have
Man,
for that is we got CJ McCollum, man. CJ McCollum, and you can't even count the trade pick.
Look at his
I
schedule.
I know Herb or one of them had to be from one of the Lakers picks or something.
Yeah, and if you think about it, all the top picks that we've chosen: Jackson Hayes, NAW,
Jackson Hayes,
Dyson
NAW,
Daniels.
We floundered
You see,
all of them.
like Kyra Lewis. Look at
That was
look at
our
all
pick,
those
though.
picks.
Yeah.
They did not work out. You know, and really, I think one of the biggest things, man, and this is just
Sorry,
a true
Bruce.
statement. I don't care as far as like how much more, whether it's a little bit more or a lot more. The fact is that it's true. Anybody who leaves the Pelicans, 9 times out of 10, they're going and they're flourishing.
Yeah.
And that is the truth. That is the truth. And we need to start recognizing this. I don't care, well, his stats just improve a little bit. No, I'm looking at the fact with Dyson Daniels. I said this earlier. Dyson Daniels became a legitimate starter before Trey Murphy. That is a fact.
That's insane.
It is. Think about that. He became a legitimate starter. Najee Marshall's doing his thing. He is doing his thing.
I mean,
And
none of
he's
this
been
surprises me though.
He's been coming
Right.
through for his team in the clutch.
But that doesn't.
That's the thing. We've
None of
always
that surprises us.
always had talent.
Right.
Now the way we put it
coaching
together,
doesn't
or
know how to put the
utilized
talent
it,
together.
But that's
right,
the
it's
point.
always been a problem.
But Atlanta has Quinn Snyder. It's a hell of a coach.
Exactly. And
Dallas
that's
has
the
Jason Kidd. That's a hell of
the
a coach.
difference.
That's a
Right.
major difference. But you think a
Yes,
Jason
it
Kidd
is.
or a Quinn Snyder will work
Masterminds.
under a David Griffin? Hell no.
Gurus.
Those guys are not going to come work for
I
him.
have to slap the
because-
shit out of David Griffin.
They'll
Yeah.
run him out of there. He don't know what
Hey,
he's doing. He got
yo,
this.
check this
Hold on,
out.
Lex. Before I go, let me give y'all these stats right here. This is David Griffin's team record since he's been. This is his entire NBA career as a general manager or VP combined. 2013, you see his Cleveland mark right here. He was with Cleveland for 4 years. Eastern Conference champion in 2014, 2015, 26 NBA champion. The next year, there was Eastern Conference champion. We all know those years LeBron James was there at the team. They seen all the good success. He took over the Pelicans in 2019. Losing the first year he was there, 30 and 42. Second year was 31 and 41. 21-22 was 36 and 46. And then there was 22-23, 42 and 40. Last year was 49 and 33. This year, 12 and 41 going to be a losing season, the worst of his tenure. Crazy part, in 6 years, we had 2 winning seasons. His record with the Pelicans as the VP of the Pelicans, he's responsible for 443 games. This is his record as the VP. Stats for people. 443 is how many games he, as the VP. He's 20 and 43. He's sub 500 right there in terms of that. And you can look at it. So, like I said, two winning years, which was what the 42-40 mark, and then in the 49-33 mark. 2 of the 6 years were had some seasons that you get your brains beat out of out your last year, and then they blame it on the fact that Zion Williamson got hurt in the game, all this kind of stuff, Brandon Ingram stuff, whatever. But the bottom line is, this is the record. This is 6 years. This is quantifiable, man. This is 6 years of David Griffin running the team, and this is the best you could do.
2 winning seasons, huh?
2 winning seasons in 6 years.
And a borderline playing team.
Yeah. But the point is, the thing is, that's why David Griffin is his character type. It's not going to lead to winning. He's going to destroy, because the thing is, another thing, he's incredibly dishonest. And I heard of some reporter, Travis, what's his face? Flacco? Travis, what's the man name? Flacco? Is it Flacco? Y'all put it in the chat.
You say Travis?
It's Travis Flacco. Oh, I'm getting it wrong.
Fletcher Mackle? You talking about?
Fletcher? Yeah, there you go. Fletcher Mackle.
Fletcher
I'm sorry. I'm saying the man name wrong. Fletcher Mackle. He put out a tweet, and I was about to light his ass up on that, and something told me, man, you know what, man?
Fall back.
You're a good dude, brother. Don't hurt him like that on there. But the thing is, he was giving accolades, and I knew what he was doing.
Griffin?
He was kissing up to David Griffin. He said on his tweet, and y'all put in one if y'all seen his tweet, that David Griffin was honest and all this kind of stuff. Listen,
Honest?
man, let me tell y'all something about David Griffin. David Griffin is not honest. If you're an honest man, you don't do stuff like hide from the people and then put out a press conference the same day the Saints announced their head coach. You don't have secret agreements signed 6 months 6 months ago, and then finally decide at the very last the day after the regular season to announce it and tell the reporters to not cover it anymore, because the reporter's going to be like, we want to know some details about this agreement. So we don't. If you're a good man, you don't sign secret agreements with coaches, and that's why Willie Green. A lot of people believe Willie Green will still be here. David Griffin, in my opinion, as stupid as he and cruel and not cruel, but as stupid and as corrupt as he is, and as back as he is, he's not going to fire Willie Green, because he'll see that as a mark for him to get terminated, because he keeps resetting. How many times is this guy going to be allowed to reset the team? Because that's what this is. When it's the Pelicans, this is another reset.
When you go this low, you have to reset.
But DC, that's not the point I'm making, brother. I'm just saying that this is another reset. So which means that you effed up again.
Yeah.
So how were you allowed to keep effing up and screwing up without any casualty, or without taking hits, without being knocked off, without them people getting on you, unless you the stupid, dumb, garbage, back ass Pelicans ran by Gill and Dennis Lauscher, who don't know shit about basketball, who got this kind man running the team.
There you go.
Lex, go ahead. You had it. You got it. Then we'll go to DC. Then we'll close out, man. Because we got to be back here tomorrow.
I just want to point this out. Right now, the Detroit Pistons are number 6 in the East. They were at the bottom of the East just last season.
No, the bottom of the whole NBA, Lex. They broke a record.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then that's even better. Guess who's there? Who was just here a season ago? I don't want nobody talking bad about that man, because let me tell you something. He has changed that whole organization around, because he knew how to run the stuff. And if that doesn't speak anything, then check the stats. Go and look at Detroit right now. They're number 6.
Mm-hmm.
You see that growth in just a season? Man,
29 and 26.
And they're still going on strong, and they're getting better.
They won
I've
4
been
in a row.
looking at their games.
You gotta say his name.
They are on a high right now.
Can't call him the mind no more.
They're on a high right now, and it's almost like you're really seeing. Because I said earlier in the season that it's almost like the Pelicans switched places with the Detroit Pistons.
They did.
That's exactly what happened.
Because
I said that a whole bunch of times, like around in November, December. I was like, yeah, look at this. Look at the losing streak. Look at how bad it is right now.
They loses a 10. That's the NBA most. They've lost 10 in a row. They're the worst team in the West. They've been messing around with Utah. Utah then got one game better. Actually,
they beat the Lakers tonight. Utah did. They beat the Lakers tonight.
Pelicans is the second worst team in the NBA. It's the Washington Wizards, the Pelicans, and the Hornets. Then Jazz.
Going backwards. The Pelicans they've been stagnant going backwards. Stagnant going backwards. Because it hasn't been growth. There's been no growth whatsoever with this team. Stagnant.
Sad,
and
man.
getting worse. That's
Sad.
Awful. That's
undergrowth.
Shrinkage
if you should have it.
Go ahead, DC. You got the flow. We're gonna close out, bro. And remember, tomorrow is the last game before we hit the All-Star break. Zion Williamson obviously not going to play, bro. But go ahead.
Man, did we talk about tomorrow's game as far as who was gonna win?
For what?
Yeah, we covered it all.
I mean, we did.
Go ahead,
because I wanted to answer.
Your point.
Man, it's going to be a blowout L.
Damn.
Blowout L. Like 1,000%.
We used to beat that team all the time.
Well, the team has changed and the coaching has changed, but
Max Christie.
The Pelicans ain't picking up with nothing. Yeah, because he has made a change. He
look like a coach. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
look like a coach.
And with the new personnel, you have Sabonis and JV.
Levine, DeRozan. I thought they've been 2-2 since he got over there.
And let me tell you something, JV looks good. Let me tell you something.
He's in
I
his
know
element,
Doug Christie know how to use JV.
Look what they're doing with JV. They putting him
Bringing him
with
off
the
the
second
bench.
unit.
Yeah,
and letting them and playing through him, like I said.
Exactly.
Yep.
And it wasn't even my
great.
idea. You just see Memphis did this and it worked wonderfully.
But you called it though.
But you know what? They don't. Willie Green and the staff. Nobody studies.
6 years ago, Q. 6 years ago,
Nobody
Memphis was doing that
studies.
shit. He was killing the league too, in that same role 6 years ago. Like it's not that hard. Like, well, I don't understand why
the game is hard.
We have to reinvent the fucking wheel like all the time.
You got a guy who think he's smart and he's stupid as hell.
Show is.
He out there outsmarting himself. He think he's the smartest guy in the room, and he's not.
A degree don't mean nothing. It means absolutely nothing if you can't apply it and if you don't have proper experience.
I mean,
that's why in some jobs and careers, they're starting to value experience over a sheet of paper. Because a lot of times, man, that sheet of paper don't mean nothing. It really don't. Maybe in the medical field, I'm not knocking degrees and things because obviously I went to school and stuff, but the experience part is very important. If you have no experience but you have a piece of paper where you graduated in that field, what does that really mean?
They got some people
you can sit still and take a test.
Exactly.
Test in the classroom.
But the application. The application's not there.
Right. That's the part of it though. That's you're right. You put the application, but they got some people out there that's really good at that, and they got some people that's really not that good at that. But this guy right here, this guy up here, man, he's been fully exposed. And I can only imagine what the next couple of years is gonna look like, because we were talking like this 3 to 4 years ago. And really a competent organization would have put him on the street by now, him and his coach, because you have a timeline to win. You can't sit up here and blame injuries for why these players, if these players are not healthy, you got to do one or two things. Either you trade the players, get rid of the players, it might be the players, or you fix your damn medical staff. That's the two options you have. You're not helpless in the situation. because
What if the medical staff is tied to the coach and there's dumb rotation and mismanagement of minutes and sitting guys for long ass stretches and letting them
What
get
about-
cold?
Well, I mean, he was a part of this interview that I wanted to play, but I really don't want to hear this dude. But he was talking about Zion Williamson. Y'all put one on the chat if y'all remember hearing this about being. I've joked about it during the stream about him being tied to a tablet. Like he has Zion's load management on a tablet that they watch live time. And then they knew they got it written in the tablet when his peak, he starts peaking on his analytics on his tablet, and they yank him out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So they got it preset where he's gonna, and it's already set because we were doing a live play-by-play. And I said when we got to the 7-minute mark, I said, okay, we got 7 minutes left. Zion's at, what was it, 24 minutes? And I was like, okay, they're about to pull him out of the game. At some point, they're about to play him. They put him out of the game. The game went into a commercial mode. And then as soon as he came back, Javonte Green was in the game. Zion was out. And they had to do a foul later on. This was 3 minutes in to get Zion back into the game. They had to just do a foul to get him back into the game. But by the time they got him back into the game, it was over.
Too late.
But that's the point. The point is, even this idiot said in the press conference that's the point. We're gonna start seeing the younger players play, because the younger players, where he said, well, the point is we're gonna start giving the young players the reps, this type of stuff, and this and the third. But
they still need coaching. It's like that doesn't mean that you stop coaching. Golly,
I don't see him get. I just don't have any faith in David Griffin or Willie Green.
But that's what I'm saying, like, because they're just out there running around like chickens with their head cut off. They don't. There's no philosophy. There's no strong strategy. It's like,
I see a lot of freestyling. That's what I see.
Yeah, when you look at remember Memphis last season when all their starters were out.
He compared the Pelicans to them.
Jackson.
That's a horrible
They had
he did that.
We ain't nothing like Memphis. We wish we could be like Memphis.
You know,
no, he sent from last year's
Zion Williams. But you saw all of them.
Like
they still had guidance. There was still a foundation. And let me tell you something. When you look at those guys and you look at our young players, there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference. Like, you just, man, coaching matters. Coaching matters. Coaching matters so badly, man. So badly. I mean, you know, I can't say that enough. You know, last season I was trying to like, okay, I'm going to forget the coaching. The players got to do it. You know, it's just sad because when you look at other teams, they have stellar talent and they have a coach. Think about that. Like, the Pelicans only have half of that recipe. They have talent, but you don't have a coach that knows his personnel, that knows where to position guys so that to maximize each of them and to build chemistry, to form an identity, to give them direction. Like, we don't even know to put someone in the middle in a zone. We don't know how to put the best two players in a pick and roll.
I still don't like the drop coverage plays either, man.
They're horrible.
They're not using them correctly. You can't tell me what guys backing off Malik Monk and he's getting into the paint. He just does a floater and you don't even challenge it. And you steadily dropping back. I don't understand what's going on here, man. Why would you use that? But anyway, let me play a few of these clips and then we'll get ready to go. This is David Griffin. Shout out to Pelicans Film Room, who chopped these up, because I really don't want to listen to this guy, but he did a good job of chopping these up. Glass half full, because you have to be, well, anyway, let me listen to this. This is his take on number of games missed due to injury. Listen to this.
Injuries, obviously, and sounds like you have a glass half full approach with it, but I believe it's like 196 games missed by 8 of the top 9 scorers. As, you know, an executive, how does that impact your evaluation, and how much more difficult does it make you kind of evaluate how things are and how guys mess with each other?
Glass half full, because you have to be to some degree. You know, the numbers you just gave, they all spell 12.
Lose the talk,
and at
man.
the end of the day, that's all that matters. Nobody cares the reasons. nobody
trying to
really
clean it
cares
up,
how
man.
difficult your challenges are. It's what are you achieving and what are you producing?
Challenge is
And I
supposed to
think
make
those
you tough,
injuries
man.
have created a lot of challenges that I think we've risen to in some cases and not met in others, quite frankly. And I think we
112
need to
Should have
get
led
better
with that part.
in terms of how this team is structured so that we
12
can
wins.
Their
withstand those
mentalities
things.
are
But also,
so
I think we need to
horrible.
get better just in terms of our ability to build
This
a
is
more
not a
available
recipe to
roster.
winning
And
at
obviously, that's
all.
Well,
something.
hold on,
Those
listen to
things
this.
team is structured so that we can withstand those things. But also, I think we need to get better just in terms of our ability to build a more available roster. And obviously, that's something we've failed at to this
What
point.
about you?
Dude, this
And
has
there
been
and
going on for
About
years.
we.
yeah,
It's
they're
going on for
skipping that
years.
part.
What are you talking about? It's been going on for years. You don't. Yeah, he's been here for 6 years, and he just said that
This
the
is called
Pelicans have been dealing
displacement.
with injuries for years. We got to build a better, a more available roster. Fam, we've been dealing with injuries for years. This guy knows this. What is
That
he?
boy say glass half full.
Displacement. That's displacement right there. That's a displacement mentality.
That dude out his mind, man. He living in his own little vortex of a reality. And
That's a good way of saying
you
he
know,
crazy. DC.
Yeah.
all the stuff that we see, we ain't really see that. You know what I'm saying? You just ain't looking at it right. We need them special VR glasses or whatever the fuck he wearing, because he just looking at the shit from a whole unrealistic perspective. Like, it makes no sense. You get up here, you say one thing the year before, and then you change up and pivot from that every goddamn year. It's like it's always something.
Man,
But
crazy.
when you're
man.
really looking at it for what it really is, it's the same shit. You just trying to make it sound like it's something else, man. It's poor roster construction and mismanagement, right? Lack of vision and horrible coaching.
And they're not gonna say that
We've been
because that
dealing
puts them on
with
Front
that
Street.
before Stan Van Gundy and after Stan Van Gundy. Stan Van Gundy was the only time I felt like we had the coaching part right, even though he wasn't a guy that I thought could what do you call it? Like, he didn't bond with players in that way outside of basketball. You know what I'm saying? But far as the moves he would make on the court, other than Eric Bledsoe, which he should have never been on a goddamn team to begin with. So that's still point at David Griffin.
Yeah, and
we at least had the coaching part right, but I just don't understand how you can see this, and we've seen a constant rash of injuries we've constantly had. And like how you talked about, Lex, everybody, improving their roster, getting bigger players. The memo was put out, in the West. Everybody's trying to get bigs and go double bigs, and we just fall back and don't do anything. We're going to figure it out. And now you haven't figured it out, and it's injuries. Well, I thought you was going to figure it out. Oh, well, we would have figured it out if it wasn't for the injuries. So my glass is half full. So that shit sound like, to me, next year we're going to line it up. We're going to make some tweaks, and we're going to go at it again.
Another reset, because that wasn't what he said at the start of just in particular this year. We're talking about competing.
Even if you get rid of Willie, it's still not enough, man. It's still
it's not.
It's a start, though. You have to have coaching.
It's a big start.
But
and
looking at this roster,
they need to do more still.
Looking at this roster going forward, let's break this down. Looking at just the Southwest Division, look at how much better these teams have gotten. Do we really think the Pelicans next season, I don't care what they do, are they really going to be up to par with these other teams? Because
that's why I'm for the draft pick, Lex.
They're getting chemistry, but even with the draft pick,
we need a Hail Mary.
even with the draft pick, look, you're talking about experience, okay? The experience. Look at the experience in the Southwest Division. Okay? Just the experience. Okay? Mm-hmm. All right. Now don't think about the experience. Let's think about the chemistry. Think about the chemistry that these guys are developing. Not only that, all right, take that away. Take away the chemistry. Look at just the fact that all of them are in the play-in or playoff contention with the exceptions of the Pelicans. They're going to be back and they're going to be better. They're going to be better. And the Pelicans, like now, the Pelicans went from being in the top somewhat. They were at the top of the division, but now these teams have surpassed the Pelicans. They've surpassed them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's by a large margin. Like I said, look at Houston. Look at Memphis. Look at both of them. They were at the bottom of the West, guys, just last season. And look where they are now.
That ain't gonna change either, Lex. It's gonna
exactly. Like they've surpassed the Pelicans.
Yeah, Houston only gonna get better.
Exactly.
Yep, San Antonio.
Spurs just got De'Aaron Fox.
Pelicans had them. San Antonio was looked at the worst team in the South. Dallas. Dallas made a move.
Dallas might be one. They might fall off.
Point guards.
Well, not too far, but they still gonna be better than us. They're gonna be like the new Clippers.
The Spurs have 2 stud elite point guards. Excuse me, 3. Because Stephon Castle, oh my gosh, he is about to grow at an immaculate rate. It's not even going to be funny.
Got Chris Paul over there with him.
And
they didn't lose anybody.
De'Aaron Fox.
And De'Aaron Fox. That is
they didn't
cool.
lose it. They didn't. Vassell,
Keldon
Johnson.
If you Sacramento, how do you not get Stephon Castle out of them?
DC, them people didn't lose anybody except for Trey Jones and Zach, whatever his face is. They still kept Devin Vassell. They still have Keldon Johnson. They didn't lose anybody, man. But
I mean, it can kind of happen like that when a guy say he wants to come to you, and the trade market is as low as it was, with the thing that happened with Luka. So I guess you got to chalk it up to that.
Everybody got great deals. Everybody got great deals on their trades with the exceptions of the Pelicans. And we knew that was going to happen. Why? Because when you look at who's making the decisions in other front offices compared to this one, that says it all.
I don't think it's just that, though, Lexi. We also have to point out the black eye that we have from an image standpoint. I think everything that happened here with Brandon Ingram from the injuries, as well as our organization and how we look, I think all of that together, it made his value lower from a perception standpoint. On another team, he probably would have had a higher value. And let's say David Griffin is just there in name. He's not running duties, but his name is attached to it, and he pulling the trade. He still would have been able to pull a better trade from another team because our image is so toe up, and we look so stupid with everything we do. It's like, man, let's go rob them. Like when they talked about how they were shopping everybody, and the core is Messi and Trey Young, and I mean not Trey Young, Trey Murphy, and they didn't mention Zion and all that. Man, you saw all these trades the professional people was putting out, not just regular people on Twitter. They was trying to give us peanuts for Zion and Brandon Ingram.
Yeah.
And this is looked at as realistic trades. Like, so we just gonna get off of them for nothing.
Treat this front office like trash. Like, they undercut so bad. And it's like, again, that comes back to these guys just don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing.
Well, he had plenty of time. Well, he had plenty of time to figure out what to do with Brandon Ingram. That was prior to BI getting hurt. He had all off season,
I guess he's still figuring it out.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the thing. He don't have a plan.
They don't know. They didn't have a plan B, C, all the way to Z. They didn't have any letter after that y'all know of. They didn't have a plan, any of those plans either. Bro. They had a plan A, and that was it.
What was the plan A, Lex? To re-sign him?
Yep.
You know what?
Sign and trade.
They were still figuring it out. It's awful, man. Just awful.
Well, We're gonna leave it on that, man. We're gonna get on out of there on this one, man. 4 hours to your dome, PPR. We in the building, man. We'll be back tomorrow. It's another game before the All-Star. I mean, I'm not even interested in that, but the reality is the
We don't got
Pelicans.
nobody up in there.
We don't deserve. When you got 12 wins, you don't deserve to do shit. You need to stay home and practice. That's what you need to do. But they're not going to do that. But anyway, we're gonna get on it. Listen, do us a service, man. If y'all appreciate the content, please do us a service. Hit the like button and the share button. If you're not a sub up. Much love. If you want to support the platform, please feel free to hit the membership button here, man. We up in this thing. PPR representing. Even when the Pelicans aren't consistent and have no idea what consistency is, we are. We are here. We are representing. These shows are not easy for us as well. They're very difficult shows to do because this makes no sense. You know, I'm sick of the excuses. We're tired of all of this and we're frustrated by all this. But anyway, it helps to be able to everybody have a therapy session to get it on out. Speaking of which, we'll come back tomorrow and do it again, man, and see if the Pelicans can at least get a win against the Kings. Remember, Zion Williamson is not going to play tomorrow, so it's going to be difficult. They're going to get swept by the Kings.
They're going to get
what's
swept.
The term they use? Is he's reconditioning.
Yeah,
that will be what it'll be after they come out the All-Star break. It'll be that reconditioning term because of the extra time that he was off for the All-Star break. You probably won't see Zion.
You got to do a ramp up after being off for 2 weeks.
You think it's a joke? They did it earlier in it when they had some extra time. They'll do it
like
again.
I said, he's the NBA's best kept secret.
But hold up. Also, though, I do have to say this, and you know, I always go against the grain a little bit. We do have to hold Zion accountable for what he didn't do. And I think this, as bad as it is, if they could move past it, which I don't have any hope that they'll get it right with this current organization, this could be Zion reaping what he sows. He doesn't do a lot of the stuff he is supposed to do, you know, off the court. We all know what he is when the lights shine bright. So if they gotta treat him this way to get him to take the offseason serious, to get him to stay in shape, to get him to do his treatments and all of that after the game, if this is what it come to, could we be in for a treat next year, Lex? Because it ain't going to happen this year.
No.
I don't know.
No, because the thing is, we
can't keep doing the same thing. They let him do whatever he wanted to
Pelicans,
do, other than the ramp up since it's his rookie year.
Yeah, we about to get out of here. Go ahead, Lex. Quick thoughts.
Yeah, the Pelicans still have problems. You know, it's not. You know, whether look, they helped create this version of Zion. Okay.
Yeah,
they did help.
They definitely
did. So the thing is, I'm not. You know. This is a shared nightmare. It's a shared nightmare. And I don't, you know, I'm not dismissing Zion can do things better, but I'm not dismissing an organization who's been around way longer than Zion. This is what y'all doing.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Yeah, no, I'm not letting y'all off the hook. It's so easy to attack the player, to get on the player because, see, he's out front. Nobody sees the front office. Nobody sees Griff. Nobody cares about that dude. Nobody cares about him. Nobody cares about Bryson Graham. Everybody wants to focus specifically on the player. And I'm glad Zion came out and said, hey, man, look, the organization is not allowing me to play on back-to-backs. Because a lot of people really think that Zion does not want to play basketball.
That's only people who don't watch.
No, some supporters think that too.
They don't watch if they think that.
I'm telling you,
they watch the wrong stuff.
I look at a lot. I read a lot of comments from supporters on, you know, around social media, and they say that junk. And it's like, this is the same dude who loves to practice. He loves to practice.
I just love the hoop.
Yeah, right. He like everything basketball, but all the stuff outside of it, I could see that he don't care for, you know, the stretching and the all of the massages and all this. He just won't play basketball.
Well, the thing is, guess what? Do you all know that there's a lot of players in the NBA that don't like to practice?
Yeah.
But Zion loves to practice. And everybody forgets that. Like, practicing gives you more reps, okay? It works on your conditioning. And I'm talking about real practices. I'm not talking about
Not the ones we have under Willie Green.
Yeah. Stan Van Gundy, for those who don't remember, Stan Van Gundy had real practices. And guess what? Up to that point, Zion had played the most games in his career. I just want to let everybody know that.
Mm-hmm.
Practicing. Ain't that something?
Nah, it makes perfect sense to me, man. Zion's been taking a bad rep, get ripped by the national media for the last, I don't know how many years, for the majority of the time he been in here, and he got on Gilbert Arenas and talked about having money and eating and doing all that kind of stuff. So he's been very transparent about his eating habits. The contract where it is heavily laden with language tied to him keeping his weight down is an incentive tied to his money. If you love money, you got to love money more than food. So that might be an inspirant to kind of keep you from getting too heavy. So that's written into his agreement. So, I mean, whatever it took, they did it, and it took a long time to finally get here. So, in the end, DC, you got a point. Lex, you got a point. It's just a lot of other junk around this whole mess. This is just crazy, man. It shouldn't need none of this stuff shouldn't be. Yeah, it's just none of this needs to be what it is. This is all trash, at the end of the day. But listen, man, that's a whole nother subtopic. That'll be another 2-3 hour show, man. And look, I ain't got that in me. But listen, what I do got is respect for the family. Thank y'all. Listen, y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. PPR representing the flock and nation, man. Stand up.
Glorious practice, huh?
Glorious practice. I used to say
a glorious practice. Where you say that at?
Man, I want to smack that dude with two catfish. 2 catfish, man.
Dude, that's loser talk from Willie Green, man. That's just loser talk, man.
We talk about another day.
Loser talk. We out, man.
That's going to keep us another 30 minutes.
We're going to holler at y'all, man. Much love. Go Pels. Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans postgame report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell him that. Birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. Ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumping where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the refs just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly die, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right. right? The Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. Remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and who that is.